Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
When the threads of creation unravel.
When the sun itself hangs black in the sky.
And the Arcana are silent.
Will you fight for a world that has forgotten you?
Or will you let it burn?
The Arcana are lost.
The planes bleed into one another.
Blasphemy spreads like a plague.
But hey, nothing's truly gone.
Not if you're willing to find it.
What will you do?
Who will you become?
Will you resurrect what was lost?
Or create something new.
The gods are gone.
The world is breaking.
All that remains is you.
Will you rise?
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 Prepare to weave your own fate. Howdy, everybody, and welcome to Of Divinity and Darkness, Episode 8. We're playing some good old-fashioned DnD5e for you guys today. I hope you guys are all doing great, had a happy Easter, and are having an awesome Monday. How about you guys? How's it going this week so far?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Good.
Going well.
Right on, same. I brought my Celsius today.
Hmm.
I haven't had it in a few weeks, so I caved and bought some this morning on the way home from work. It'll kick in shortly. Do not worry. Well, let's do that thing. I guess general announcements first. We had a new follower a couple days ago while we were off. Purple Panda 144. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I try to thank followers, subscribers, and stuff at the beginning and end of session because usually during session I don't have time. I'm too busy, like focused on the stream. So I do apologize for that. I will try to make a note to do that more for you guys. Let's see here. If you're watching this, you probably know where to find me, but just in case, here is my link tree where you'll find all of my socials. Wherever you want to watch my videos or live streams or what have you, you can find it all there. If you're watching on YouTube, all the links are in the description below. You can also check out the Discord. It is free. It is public. You can jump in there with us and chat, ask lore questions. You can harass these guys in a friendly way. You can poke me. You can see some cool art. That kind of stuff. Over there. I think check and make sure. I think that that's all the announcements. So why don't we do that thing where we go around the horn and we have speaking of thank you, Rubber Band, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, buddy. He's trying to bribe the DM, you guys. He told me
Just a little bit.
he told me, he said, hey, if I give you my Twitch Prime, I get advantage this session. And you were correct. You were correct to bribe your DM. Good job, sir. You have advantage. Eternal advantage, actually. You also have a +5 to all checks and saving throws. No.
Fantastic.
That's not how it works, unfortunately. You're just level 20 now. Everyone else, you're still level 2. Sorry, guys. He took the pay to win strat. He's successfully completed his microtransaction.
Now all I need to do is get the roll 20 prime.
Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. So why don't we do that thing where we have everyone introduce themselves? We go around the horn, tell us who you're playing, remind us and introduce your character for the new folks. And then after we get done, we'll talk about what happened last time, sort of what's going on, and the setup for today's session. So first, we will start with Dakin, who's playing Medane on Weir for you guys. How's it going, man?
How's it going, Ramblin'? Medane on Weir sees hope for the future. And so far, his visions have not been wrong. All 2 levels of them. He is the wizard whiz kid of a youthful 110. And with him is his feline familiar, Aoi Hoshi.
Yes.
Who recently got a really cool hat.
The cat hat. Isn't it wonderful? Since this is the internet, maybe that could be an Arcana. The Arcana of cats. Cats are like basically gods on the internet.
This is true.
You never go against cats or you lose. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that on the internet. Well, thank you, Dakin. Up next, we've got a wizard once playing Asher Starborn, aka Echo, for you guys today. How's it going, Brandon?
Going pretty good. Having a good day. I am Asher. I go by many names, but my most common one is Echo, the Wanderer. I am here just kind of wandering, not doing anything much. no need to be drawing any attention to myself. Don't worry, everything's fine. I'm just gonna be right over here. Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. Up next, we've got Rubber Band playing Wild Auto Kent Oats for you guys. How's it going, Rubber Band?
Pretty good, pretty good. Been trying my best to continue to be a paragon of truth and justice in a world going to hell.
That it is. That it is. We'll see how long that can last. I didn't mean that to sound as ominous as it did. I apologize.
Are you certain you didn't mean that to be as ominous as it was? Because I think you were. I think you did. I think you know what you did right there.
No, I think you guys are keeping the right mindset. I do. I think you guys are doing a very good job with that. And I think we'll probably get some hints at that today. You'll see what I mean. Thank you, Rubber Band. Last but not least, we've got Solomon playing Aldrich Soul for you guys. Why no token select? What? Did my roll 20 die?
That's what you get. You have to
There
give
we
it
go.
more money.
That was weird. Aldrich, how's it going?
Fine, man. How about you? Well, yeah, Aldrich is a dwarf magister of another era. He was cast adrift in time by the cataclysmic surge of magic that happened made attacked by once. And he was once a jaded warrior, and he lost all meaning and purpose of life. But now he is asking questions that he never thought before to ask.
Yeah, I think you're doing a really good job with it so far. It's kind of nice to see this sort of like displaced magister. I really like the concept. So good job so far, man. And it's funny because you were like sort of struggling with faith, and now it's like you're kind of the like the pinnacle of faith in the party in a way. With everything that's going on crazy in the world, all the people in the caravan are losing their faith.
And I mean, surviving a nuke and seeing your god kind of changed your perspective in life.
For sure. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Aldrich. So, what happened last time on Of Divinity and Darkness, you guys?
Well, we found maybe a Bodhisattva of judgment.
It's true. You guys continued your trip toward creation. There was some stuff going on with Tetsuo and what had happened to him previously, being contracting the sort of flesh corruption, curse disease kind of thing going on, and he seems to be not doing so well. Yeah, you guys stumbled upon, or he sort of stumbled upon your camp while you all were resting, this Bodhisattva for judgment. Now, he didn't know what the word Bodhisattva meant, but when you started talking about saints and stuff, I think is when he kind of understood what you were talking about. I think he told you guys that he was told to go to the desert to search for hope and absolution or something like that. And you all had mentioned that the Saint of the Tower was with you, and he had said that he thought the suffering saint was in the desert, but he wanted to speak to him. And yeah, he mentioned that he followed judgment. He had a couple other things to say to each of you guys, I think. And I remember we left off with him getting on Aldrich's horse and saying to Aldrich, if you wish to judge this world, then you must first endure it, or something along those lines. And I think that's where we cut to black, presumably with you all taking him back to your camp to meet with Nirnham, and probably talk to him. See if he has any knowledge to offer you guys, or anything along those lines. So I think today, let me check one thing real quick first, actually. I want to see if I could find a thing here. Doobie. I know I have that, but do I have something little? Yeah, let's see how that is. We'll give that a shot. All right. Did it work? It does not seem to have worked. Well, let me try to do it again. Strange technology. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just need to dupe this thing really quick. Dupe. Do I have to check mark it maybe? Then duplicate, then send it there, and then duplicate, and then everything went fine, it says. Let's check and see if it did. If it did, in fact, go. It did go. Okay. So, all right. Oh, that works really well. Sounds decent. Sounds like rain, right?
Yeah.
Not a tin roof. Very much so.
There is kind of a roofy sound. Let's check this one. Little extra storm, maybe that'll do just fine. All right. So we fade in start of today's episode to a black screen. And we hear a voice narrating, speaking to themselves. The recently encountered Tidewalker Zinji, reciting a mantra to himself. He says, the world slows to breathe, or to breath and heartbeat. There is no wind, no birds, no sound, only still water, glass flat and endless. As the image fades in of a camera shot, a zoomed in close-up shot of a spring bubbling quietly from a split in stone ground. Its current is gentle, its song patient. Around it reeds sway without wind, bowing not to air, but to something unseen. In the center of that spring in the rain, seated with his legs folded and his hands resting open, floats a man with blue skin, sea glass eyes, and rain clinging to his shoulders. Tidewalker Zinji. His robes are damp, not with sweat or storm, but with memory. With silence, the kind that comes after a judgment has been made and before the sentence is spoken. He does not move, he only listens. And then the water stills completely. Not a ripple, not a breath. The surface becomes a mirror. Zinji opens his eyes, and the reflection that meets him is not his own. Let's see here. A woman of impossible calm stares back at him from the water's surface. Her hair floats in waves beneath her, though the pool is shallow. Her eyes are clear, ancient, and utterly mournful. The one who wept for the fool. The one who now weighs the world with a gentler scale. She does not speak, not with voice, but he hears her in the rush of water over stone, in the silence between thunder, in the ache of a truth long denied. He sees a mirror shattering, each shard holding a face, a golden pyramid collapsing into sinew and teeth. The fool laughing as he falls into the void, and himself, hand outstretched, not to strike, not to pull away, but to lift. Then comes the voice, not hers, but hers through him. It says, there we go. You will be my eyes where light has failed. You will walk still waters while others drown. Where no one else can choose, you will. And just like that, the water ripples, the mirror breaks, rain begins to fall, soft, silent. Zenji rises from the spring. His shadow behind him, judgment follows with it. And we fade in. Put this back here. I think we fade in on you all arriving back to camp. Let's see. Where your camp was. Let's see here. This one? Yeah. As you all are arriving, you've probably been talking with him on the way back. I mean, I think I said it was about an hour horse ride, something along those lines. So you've kind of had time to talk to him along the way, especially Aldrich, who's on the same horse. And as we fade in on this scene, back from this sort of flashback, Zenji is talking, maybe responding to a question. And he says, most think judgment is about punishment. They are wrong. It is about the weight of truth and whether you're willing to carry it. You cannot outrun truth, not because it chases, but because it walks with you, always. Lies do not protect us. They bury us. And when we're buried deep enough, even our names forget us. Confession is not weakness, it's turning the tide. You all speak of ruin, what was lost, the fall of heaven, the silence of the Arcana, the sun that does not rise. He kind of stands before you all quiet. His robe's damp at the hem. A breeze stirs, but his voice is calm, unchanged by wind, untouched by urgency. You speak of endings, but I've walked rivers, and I've learned endings do not end. They become bends. I've seen cities collapse beneath the weight of their own pride. I've seen gods weep salt into oceans that forgot their names. I've seen a man carry his guilt like a monument that no longer stands. And I've seen you. Kind of looks around at the four of you as he kind of climbs down from Aldrich's horse. You who were meant to die, he kind of looks towards Asher. You who
Asher isn't there.
you guys
Asher
were
rode
all
on
riding
ahead.
back. You guys were all riding back together, were you not?
No, Asher rode on ahead at the end of everything there.
All right, very well. He says he doesn't look to Asher when he says the next bit. Then, he looks over to Aldrich and says, "You who bear names that the world has not yet learned to fear." He steps forward slowly, as if not to disturb the mud. His footprints quickly filling with water from the rain. He says, "Judgment was slain. I do not deny it. I carry its memory in my blood and its sorrow in my silence. But I also carry what she became. Not vengeance, not wrath, but truth, bitter and bright. You all may see a broken world. I see a world unshaped. The Arcana are not dead. They're waiting for those brave or foolish enough to restore them or replace them." His eyes drift skyward, looking at the clouds. Heaven is not lost. It is misremembered. And we must remember it again, piece by piece, Arcana by Arcana, not as they were, but as they must become. He exhales. If the tower can rise again, if death can love, judgment can weep, then who are we to stand still? Come. Let us walk forward, not as servants of a fallen order, but its renewal. The tide doesn't ask permission to return. It simply does. So, you all arrive back in camp. Echo, since you beat them there, what are you doing?
Echo is quickly ducking into the tent with Malin and Shanira, and kind of like walking in, just going, "Hi everyone, how's it going?"
Sure. Yeah, you arrive and they're probably packing things away to get ready for the travel. Malin greets you and says, "Things seem to be going okay, I suppose. Any news?"
Yeah, no, we met the guy. He is kind of out there. Not getting a good vibe off of him. Just gonna steer clear.
Yeah, she kind of tilts her head, and she says, "Well, if you don't like him, he must be interesting." She kind of like raises an eyebrow. What's that? Yeah.
He is definitely interesting. 100%. Fairly certain he is the Bodhisattva of judgment. But definitely interesting.
She insight checks you.
He's not lying.
What does your body language say?
He is uncomfortable.
Yeah, she says, are you afraid of him? What do you have to fear from a servant of heaven?
More followers of judgment in my purview have been not the best. I would most likely just want to give them a wide berth.
Yeah, she nods. Kind of like.
And this is apparently the highest one of them. So,
Yeah, she says. She kind of smiles and she says, you worry to be judged.
No. Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, she kind of like for a minute she's kind of like squinting her eyes at you, like, "Oh, what'd you do, Asher?" And then you're like, "No, of course not." She's like, and her face kind of relaxes, and she says, "All right, very well."
I mean, no more than any other person, who here truly likes being judged,
Yeah, she nods and she says, "Fair enough, I suppose."
It's not like I have any need for that. I live my own life. I go my own way, and it's very much, very much who I am.
She kind of like moves closer to the edge of the tent, as if to like get a look out, and she says, "Perhaps I should get eyes on this strange living saint of a man."
I mean, that is up to you. I have no other choice if that is what you do. I mean, I hope he doesn't talk your ear off or anything like that. Those religious types, sometimes, especially the high ones. I mean, normal religious people, like the clerics and things like that, they can be good people. But you get up to like the Bodhisattvas, the things like that, the people, especially of this Arcana, like, oh.
Yeah, she kind of like crosses her arms. She gets closer to the seam in the tent, and she kind of like makes a half-hearted effort to glimpse out to try to get a look at, as if she's trying to get a look at something. And then she kind of looks sort of put off by the amount of rain coming down outside the tent. So she just stands there for a moment, or maybe takes a step back and looks back over her shoulder at you and says, "Oh, don't worry, Asher. I'll guard the tent, keep you safe."
Excellent. Thank you very much. And this is Maylin, I suppose. Not
yeah,
Shanira.
yeah.
I'm gonna go look over at Shanira and go, "How are you doing?"
Yeah, Shanira. She says, "Better, I suppose. Just have an uneasy feeling."
You and me both. But hopefully it will pass, and we'll be here and we'll face whatever comes.
She nods, and she says, "Well, thank you two for, I guess, being here. It is a help, a kindness." We fade to outside the tent with the rest of you guys. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Well, I'll be talking and questioning the Type Walker.
Yeah. What do you say to him?
Well, the first pressing thing that's going to be in my mind would be like, so, Well, thanks. You that embodies the adversity and trials, would you know anything about curses? Because one of our friends is suffering a fate that doesn't seem merited.
Yeah, he kind of frowns, kind of looks, gives you this mournful sort of look, and says, I'm sorry you have a friend that's suffering. What is the ailment?
He hails from flesh corruption. Would you know anything about that condition?
Let me give... Let me check. I'll probably give him a roll to see if he does. Let me find his sheet. Where are you at, Mr. Tidewalker man? There he is. Let's see here. Ugh. Well, it doesn't look good. Let's see. So it could be, I guess, medicine, maybe Arcana. I think religion is probably his best bet, because at least he has a +2 in that. Yeah. All right. Which means he would be approaching it from a religious angle. +2. Let's see what he gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shakes his head from side to side. And he says, no, I'm afraid I've never encountered it.
I'm sure that they are going to be merciful, and that he's going to go to the fate that better fits him.
It's possible that in creation there's someone who can help him.
Yeah, we thought about it, but we still 2 days. 2 days away from that.
He kind of grimly nods. Oh, I got a DM. He looks like a monk. He's a water genasi. So he's got this blue skin. He's wearing kind of nice robes, but monk robes. They're kind of travel worn and kind of they're wet. They kind of look like they've been wet for a long time too. But they are like fine quality material, like silks. And he's got this gem on his forehead. He's probably wearing some pretty nice bracelets or beaded jewelry around his wrists, that sort of thing. Yeah, he doesn't carry a robe on him, or I'm sorry, a book, a spell book on him. I think he does carry a weapon. I think he had a short sword. Let me check and make sure. I think I described it last session. It's a little bit further up here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so he wears this robe that's frayed from travel, very damp. he might take his hood down, or you would see that his head is shaved. Even though he has this like beard. And he kind of gives off the scent of petrichor, which I think is basically like ozone, like the smell of like rain, fresh rain, or like a storm. His eyes are this like glassy gray color. They're calm and heavy. And here we are. Items. Yeah, he carries a short sword. He might have like a purse, a coin purse on him. Maybe small bags, like on his belt. Other than that, seemingly not much. He doesn't have a spell book or any kind of obvious spell focus. Anything like that. You might actually, I think it was Medane who was interested in looking, but anybody else who wants to look can make a perception check.
Alright.
23 is pretty good.
24. The +1 from guidance.
Oh, 24. Okay. 10. All right. Medane.
If he didn't have a spell book, Medane would quickly lose interest.
All right, fair enough. Aldrich, you would notice that he has some prayer beads that seem to be carved from coral, a water skin. He also has some, well, probably appears to be calligrapher's supplies, a scroll. He does have a scroll on him and a coin purse. I think that's about it. Yeah, let's see here. So, yeah, you're talking about trying to get this guy some help from from this flesh corruption. He says he's like, unfortunately, I've never encountered it, but I hope somebody in creation may be able to help you. He says pain makes prophets of us all. Some turn it outward, call it justice. Others sit with it until it speaks back. He says, what about you? Aldrich, was it? You, and he kind of squints at you. He says, you wear relics of a world that thought obedience was the same as righteousness. That world is ash now. What you build next must breed. Kind of like studies you with his eyes. He says, I must confess, there are other reasons I would like to come here, why I tried to stop at your camp in the night. I sense an imbalance here with your caravan, your flock, if you will. Particularly,
would you care? Please go on.
Particularly with you four. He says, where there is imbalance, I seek to correct it. It seems she allies with temperance.
Would you care to explain in more detail what you mean by imbalance?
Yeah, he says, he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and looks into your eyes, and he says, "You're not a magister anymore, Aldrich. You're something rarer. One who still believes in fire even after being burned by it." He kind of looks up at the sky and he says, "The fool vanished, and in that void, half the Arcana went mad, but I wonder, was it his absence that broke him, or betrayal of what he stood for?" He says, "You all are tied to it, and if you stumbled upon the Saint of Suffering, there is likely a reason for it. She told me he tends to find strong souls, champions, but it brings them ruin. That he's a bad omen. I seek to help him, to try to help set him on a new path, the right one."
Well, by all means, if you... sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna, if you weren't gonna say anything, I was gonna say something else, but go ahead.
Sure. Well, by all means, I don't need to keep you. If you want to go and see him, please come with me.
He kind of nods and he says, the blonde one, probably referring to Asher, who had been with you guys back when you met with him. He says, strongest sense of imbalance comes from that one. He says, remember what I said about truths and lies. You can't outrun the truth, Aldrich. It's always with you.
Yes, I understand that. That's just like the teachings of the Emperor. If you don't try and face your trials and difficulties, you're going to stay stagnant or even rot.
Yeah, he nods and he says, perhaps before I leave, I can help nudge the four of you onto the right path as well. He kind of looks up at the sky again. The sort of black sun blocked out by these rain clouds. He says, the world isn't over. It's just changing. Could be for the better if we all do our part. Doesn't need to be cleansed, just needs to be remembered. He says, Most people still think they are gods. They were never gods. They were patterns, forces, reflections. We followed them because they resembled what we could be. It's time to remember. It's time to remind them of what they were meant to be in the first place. He points at your armor, and he says, "The Emperor does not speak, but silence doesn't mean absence. Sometimes it means trust." And he says, before I leave to head back toward the wastes to find this hope and absolution that I've been sent to search for, I'd like to meet with each of you, the four of you.
Of course.
Give you a blessing from judgment. Maybe it will aid you in what you find in the city.
We welcome that perspective, and thank you very much for all the wisdom you have just given to us.
He kind of like bows slightly. He says, he says, "You're welcome. Just trying to restore balance. Your faith's older than your memory, I can tell. Older than most truths. He says, so, where is the Saint of Suffering?"
Come with me. I'm going to lead you to him.
Sure.
Should we go there?
Yeah. Now, does Medane or Oates want to do anything before we have that scene with him and Nirnham talking?
Yes, I would go get Jinhai Fang, given what happened last time with the Bodhisattva of the tower scaring the camp.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
To tell him there is now 2 Bodhisattvas. Sir.
Sorry.
You go.
Oh, after you.
Sir, we've found another Bodhisattva in the wilderness.
He kind of blinks a few times. And he says, oh. So the Arcana have blessed us with another one, have they?
Judgment seeks to talk to the tower, it seems.
Okay. Well,
I'm not actually sure if he's just planning on talking.
Okay. So are we concerned about an attack?
I
He likes.
don't know.
He stands up and gathers his weapon, maybe like a shield or something. I think he has a shield.
I'm not a religious person, but I've been told the tower generally bad things happen, and I feel like bad things in judgment meeting is not a recipe for peace.
Yeah, he nods. He says, I've met bounty hunters for judgment, ruthless men. Yeah, he says, seen them have no qualms about cutting a man down. He says, and the tower is known to be just as ruthless. You're right to be concerned. He starts to move toward the edge of his tent. I think Yuki happens to be there, like her token's there, so I'm assuming she's nearby. And he says, he turns to Yuki and he says, we should gather Renji and the others, just in case. Have our fighters ready. I don't care if he's a saint. I'll not have anyone come into our caravan and slay a member. So you see like Yuki walk out. She immediately goes like nearby to wherever Renji is. Presumably they're going to start gathering the fighters of the caravan, not to like just go attack the guy, but just to have everyone ready for in case something happens.
We're all going to listen in. It's going to be good fireside chat.
Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. So we got at least these 4 down here that are probably going to join. Let's see. Bela she's busy watching Tetsuo. I think she's keeping an eye just in case. I don't see any other major fighters on this screen, but I'm sure we got them. We got some. I know you got at least this lady, Zuamara. We haven't really messed with her much. But this is the lady that's known as the Last Sentinel. And she's not like an official leader or anything, but she does have an air of an officer about her. And people tend to listen when she shouts orders, particularly the fighters. I think she led the back half of the caravan, so she kind of she works under Jin Haifeng, but she was like responsible for managing the back half of the caravan or whatever, if I recall, the back half of the soldiers, anyways. Let's see. Is there anybody else I want to go ahead and throw in there?
Takumi and Bato, I think, are the last 2.
Okay. Let me see where they at. Umi and Bato. Do you remember their nicknames by chance?
Art Ren and the Giant.
Oh, it's Hearthfell.
Hearthfell.
Hearthfall. Yeah. I got you. 1 second.
His last name is Ren. That's why I was
okay.
thrown off.
And that's odd. Huh. Roll20 doesn't like his picture.
Another Varo, disobeying the will of the gods.
Let me do it this way.
It's too beautiful.
Bet if I do it this way, it'll comply. Bet if I do it this way, it will comply. Let's see. It's a longer way of doing it, but yeah, it'll comply if I do it this way. 1 second. instead of, there we go. It's that, and then his token will be that. Perfect. Save. Load. And he should be good, yeah? So this guy, right? That's the guy you're talking about, and then the giant.
Yep.
Let me guess. Hopefully it complies with his. Sure. Okay, that's not the giant. There he is, Batu. All right, and we'll just do the same thing. I'll just assume that it doesn't work, so we don't spend more time on it. And image there. And, oh, it's lagging. All right, there we go. Okay. Save. Perfect. And this guy, he's not huge, is he? Or large? He is large, yeah. So large is actually like that, right?
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay. Dang, he is a big, giant guy. All right. So, okay, so you got this group of folks who are going to basically be there and ready. This group of folks, audience, so you can kind of see what's going on. This group of people, not Medane. Well, I guess Medane can be included if he wants to be. Are all these sort of fighters. So, while I do this, I'll sort of just like. It sounds like you want these people to be all around when this happens, yeah? Is that the idea?
It's the general thought, yeah, because in case a fight breaks out,
Yeah, so I'm gonna
I have a feeling both of those people are much stronger than us.
I'll, you were wise to assume that. Well, I mean, we've gotten some indications that Nirnham may not be at full strength right now, but still wise to assume. Okay, so I'm gonna put them there, kind of around. We'll assume that in general that they're like all around them, and if like a fight does break out, then I'll let you move them where you want them to have them sitting up, like mechanically. We'll kind of like we can have them surrounded entirely if you want. I'll probably move some of these people away just because they're not really necessarily a part of that group. That way, actually, I can kind of put this guy. I don't want him too close, but like right there should be okay. Back these guys up just a tad. Some of these guys, I mean, they don't need to be right up against him, but I think that's fine. Okay. Take a look. Okay, so yeah, and of course, Jin Hai will join you too. I'm assuming you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Feels plot relevant. I want to listen.
Yeah. Medane, is there anything you'd like to do?
No, I'll just follow Ayohoshi.
Okay. All right. So we cut back to Aldrich arriving at Nirnham's tent with Tidewalker Zinji here. And yeah, everybody's like standing around outside or close to the tent or what have you. And when you walk in, Nirnham's probably just like seated. I would think the inside of this tent he's sort of using for the time being. is very Spartan. So there's not much there. There's no like decorations or anything. It's just a tent, a cot, probably the plainest cot he could have. Not something that's going to be like comfortable. And maybe a chair and a table with nothing on it, if that. So he's probably like just seated at the table, seemingly lost in thought when the two of you enter. Is there anything that you would like to say first, Aldrich?
No, I would be just leading him there.
Okay, so the two of you walk in. Nirnham looks up over his shoulder, kind of absent-mindedly at the two of you, and then he tilts his head to one side and stares at Tidewalker Zinji, and furrows his brow, kind of. Zinji holds a hand out to either side, palms up, and says, the Saint of Suffering. I've been looking forward to meeting you. And yeah, Nirnham's head kind of quirks slightly, and he says, strange sense about you, stranger. He looks at you, Aldrich, and he says, who is this man?
Well, okay. He presents himself as of the Saint of Judgment.
Bodhisattva of Judgment. Kind of like his eyes wander back over to Zinji, and he says, he shakes his head from side to side, and he says, no, I know the Bodhisattva for Judgment. You aren't him. And Zinji takes a step closer, and he says, he fell in the battle, Nirnham. He says, you were there. She told me you were. That you played a part. And Nirnham makes a face. I suppose you can roll an insight check.
Right.
So his face is kind of like confusion and regret. Is the look on his face. And Zinji takes a step closer. And he says, like just kind of looking through Nirnham, he says, you think the fall of heaven was your fault? He shakes his head. It wasn't. There's like a long pause as we hear the rain falling outside. Zinji tilts his head to one side, and he says, your mind is clouded, Saint. He extends one hand forward, and he says, may I help? And Nirnham doesn't respond. He just kind of like closes his eyes, as if kind of half-heartedly meditating, sort of. Zinji reaches his hand forward, his index and middle finger making contact with Nirnham's temple. Nirnham breathes a heavy exhale, and he pulls his hand away, and he says, she told me you would have been weakened. He kind of shakes his head. He says, you were cut off from the fountain. She is not. You weren't there for what came after, were you? And Nirnham says, no, I wasn't. And Zenji then nods, and he says, you think you failed the tower? He shakes his head side to side again, and he says, no, Nirnham, the tower fell because it was built without space for the wind to pass through. It broke because it refused to bend. And Nirnham just kind of stares at him for a moment. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of stares at the guy. There's this long pause. And Nirnham says, okay. Zenji says, you stood tall. You forgot the world below you was shifting. He takes a step closer. His voice is still soft, but firm. Like the tide pressing into stone. He says, judgment was broken too before. Slain. Pulled from heaven by death and killed. Forgotten. She told me you were there, Nirnham. And Nirnham nods. We get a quick flash of a scene where there's Nirnham in a room. There's a older guy who looks like your stereotypical wizard, long white beard, blue robes. There's a bunch of other people. There's like a good-looking guy with dark hair. He's wearing very bright-colored armor. There's a shifty-looking guy with kind of messy hair and sort of like dirty robes. There's kind of looks like a green elf who's carrying a bow. Who is the other guy? I think the other guy was a halfling. I think. Maybe there's one other person who you can't make out in the scene, but they're staring into this. It's a beautiful room. It's made out of like marble, and there's like a throne in the center, a pile of treasure. There's bookcases and fine rugs and like chandelier that glows this beautiful light. And the room is well lit. And in the center of the room is this large pool with like a lotus flower growing on a lily pad in the center of it. The water is really still, and everyone in the room is staring into this pool. And in the pool, they're looking at this image of a knight, who's like a skeleton. He's striding out of this portal of golden light. And in front of him is this man who's dressed in this resplendent golden armor. He's got like very perfect facial features, pointed ears, long blonde hair. And this knight, as the camera kind of like pans by him, we can see that he's holding an infant in his hand. He's hands, the infant is kind of like softly cooing. And the knight holds out the infant to the man in the gold as like his bones start to become brittle and fracture and break and like turn to dust. And underneath is just this black form. Just like this dark void that makes up what remains of his being or his body. The man in the gold takes the infant from him, turns behind him. There's a crowd of horrific monstrosity, humanoid kind of beings. Like, they're mind flayers, okay? They got squids' faces, their tentacles. As the golden man turns around holding this infant, the mind flayers stretch out their arms and like are almost like cheering, right? Some of their tentacles are spread wide. Some of them are like white in color and bigger than the rest. Some of them have like these. There's like one that has one particularly large one in the center of this crowd who's got these like robotic tentacles coming up from their back, and they're kind of stretching over the ones around them and almost like threatening them. The man in the gold takes the infant into his arms, and he's turned back to the crowd who are just like stretching out their arms and stuff like they're at a church service, right? Like they're so engrossed in this moment. And we see the man in the gold draw a knife from his side, and then the vision ends. And Nirnham is standing back there, talking to Zinji, and he nods and he says, yes, I was there. Zinji nods, and he says, and yet, look at her now. She ascended, not because she was pure, but because she had the strength to face her fracture and become something more. Death became compassion in Seraphina's hands, and Nirnham's eyes kind of widen, like, oh, you know that. And then Zinji says, the flesh, twisted as it is, rose from the vacancy Aurelius left behind. Does that mean anything to you, Nirnham? She says the Arcana are not unmoving. They never were. They're being rewritten by those who dare to remember what they meant in the first place. He kind of places a hand on Nirnham's shoulder. Not heavy, not forceful, just present. And he says, the tower can be something else, something better. Not an edifice of silence, but a bastion that listens, that bends, that shelters. You did not fail, Nirnham. You endured. And now it is time to build again. He takes his hand off Nirnham's shoulder. He looks back over to you, Aldrich, as if like, okay, time to go. And he starts to take a step towards the exit of the tent. He stops and he looks back over his shoulder at Nirnham, and he says, the choice is yours, Suffering Saint. You can either be the last stone in the rubble of the old tower, or the first of the new foundation. And then he starts to walk out of the tent. We see Nirnham like standing there, taking in what was just said to him. Like, okay, this random guy just like walked up to me and knows everything. We see like a single tear roll down his cheek as he just kind of like stares at him leaving. Is there anything you want to say or do, Aldrich, or the others outside of the tent? You all hear this too. This is spoken pretty clearly. Is there anything you guys would like to say or do?
Well, I am just watching and learning here.
This all
And,
feels very heavy.
yeah. and completely indifferent and respect.
He walks out of the tent with you, Aldrich, and he says, well, maybe best to gather your group now. I'd like to give you all a bit of a blessing before I leave. And besides, the desert, the wastes, could use some rain, don't you think?
Of course, sir.
So yeah, he steps out of the tent, and there's like all these people watching, like staring at the tent, like just like a crowd of people around the outside of the tent. And he just kind of like turns his head side to side and looks at everyone, and like blinks a few times, like bows his head slightly, and starts to walk back to where you all were gathered before, you know, as if to like wait for you to like assemble the group or whatever. Yeah. What do you do?
I follow Aldrich if he waves to us to follow.
Yeah, do you, Aldrich?
Yeah, I'm following him.
Do you tell the other players basically that, hey, he wants to get us together for something?
Oh, of course I wouldn't. I thought we were just walking to them to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah, all right.
Of course.
That's fine. You can do that. So Oates presumably join. It sounds like Medane. Would you join, or are you kind of like more standoffish?
Yeah. No, I'm joining.
All right. Now the one I'm most concerned about is Asher. Now, I'm not sure. Like, it would probably be Aldrich coming by your tent to tell you. I think Zinji's not really like trying to intrude. So it would probably be Aldrich coming by your tent to tell you. Oh, you're muted.
All right.
I think I couldn't hear you when you talked.
Okay.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah.
So what happens? What's going on?
So yeah, we cut to your tent, and Aldrich, like, we see him walking up outside. I don't know how do you enter? What do you say, Aldrich? It's up to you. You guys can RP this out.
Do I know that he's there? Did I saw him entering? Do I suspect that that's where he would go?
He got back here before you guys. You might have seen him go in this tent before, I suppose.
Like, admittedly, there's a finite area in this town and this little camp where he could be, and I'm not saying you instantly go check him. I mean, you could go like, all right, I go here. Ari's not here. He's not here. You know, like, process of elimination. I'd assume that you were able to find him. You know?
Yeah, or you just like ask. You just like ask somebody if they've seen him, and they like somebody like points to the tent.
All right. So I would go to Asher and say, Asher, Ted Walker requests that you see him. He wants to talk with all of us.
Do we know about what?
He means to give us a blessing.
A blessing. What is your view of him?
Oh, he is much aligned with my... Well, he's much aligned with the Emperor, so I believe he's going to help us to achieve whatever we have to do.
Has he
Oh,
said
destiny.
Has he said anything else in here about what this might be about?
Particularly no, but I would suspect that being him, it would be either power or a trial.
Power or a trial? I seek no power, and I need no more trials.
Well, then, if you don't want to partake on that, then I'll take my lead. And I would inform the title of what just happened.
Yeah. So when you rejoin the group, Oates and Medane are standing there, and you probably walk up in the middle of him saying something. So he's as you walk up, you hear him saying to Medane. He's saying to Medane. He says, you know, when the water is still enough, it reflects even the stars. Most people never learn to wait long enough to see that.
Stargazing has always taken patience, but sometimes a little bit of foresight saves you time.
Yeah, he nods. He says, he kind of like nods, and then he shrugs and he says, not all storms come to destroy. Some come to uncover what was buried. He looks up at Aldrich as he walks up, and he says, your friend?
Okay, so we know each other for just a few days, but I think of them as my comrades.
Yeah, he nods and he says, what about the other one? The blonde one? Will he be joining us?
No, he has no intention of doing so.
Yeah,
I will explain to him what happened here, but he's not convinced that he wants anything to do with it.
Yeah, for the first time, you see emotion on his face as he makes a face. I guess you guys can insight check him.
Echo talks to the creepy man with no shadow, but not the Bodhisattva. So
Yeah.
He's got his reasons, guys. I believe I know why he's doing this. But,
I mean, I put it in my goals. Like, listed very clearly in the goal.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. So success from the 4 is not a success. So the other rolls are successful. So Medane and Aldrich, you get a success. So the emotion that comes over his face is sorrow. It's like mournful.
All right.
And yeah, like you just delivered him bad news. But he nods and he says, that is a shame. I was looking forward to that conversation. Very well. My patron, I suppose, taught me of a sort of ritual or a trial. One that can be given to strong souls, champions. And if you succeed, you'll be given her blessing, a boon to carry with you, showing her support, marking you.
Of course, that's most welcome.
He says, currently I am referring to it as the 3 truths of still water. Truth is something that seems to be important to her. The trial has 3 parts. In part 1, we focus on the self. I'll need each of you to speak aloud a truth about yourself. Something you haven't shared, something shameful, painful, or defining.
Well,
he says part 2, I call it the other. Each of you speak a truth you see in one of your friends, whether it is spoken with kindness or cruelty. The challenge here is for them to accept it as true. In the final part, I would like to speak with each of you alone. I will speak a truth to you, and you'll be given the task of accepting that. If you can do these 3 things, you'll receive her blessing. Now, let's find a good spot. We're going to need to meditate, focus. He kind of looks around, finds a flat bit of ground that is definitely like an inch or 2 underwater, and gestures to it. Presumably, the group of you walk over. He directs you to a spot to sit down, Indian style. You all will be like sitting in a circle for the first bit. First and second bit, really. He says, once he gets everyone, you're all seated. He says, to stand in judgment, you must carry 3 truths: one about yourself, one about another, and one you wish were not true. So, each of you share a truth about yourself. Roll me a D3, somebody. 1, we'll do Aldrich first. 2, Oates. 3, Medane. All right, so 1. Hey, you both got a 1. So, Aldrich, what is your truth about yourself that is shameful, painful, or defining?
Well, this body of mine, it feels alien to me since I came to the Avera. I don't feel the strength I once had, but I also... It feels as if I was in the body of someone wiser than me. There are things that appear from the side of my mind, the side of my view, but I can't really grasp what those thoughts are. I am not exactly who I was before.
Yeah, as soon as you say that last bit, I'm not exactly who I was before. There's a ominous lightning strike in the background distance that seems to like emphasize what you're saying. Yeah, there's no visible magic, there's no light or anything like that, but You do notice that the rain itself falling on you, you're basically sitting in a wet puddle in the mud, right? Like, you're not exactly in the most comfortable position. Perhaps this is intentional. But it doesn't feel like you're sitting in gross mud, if that makes sense. The rain almost feels clean. It almost feels like it's washing away some burden you're carrying with you as you speak this aloud to your surrounding comrades. Zenji doesn't say anything. He just lets what you spoke kind of hang in the air and nods. And then he turns his eyes to our next speaker. Somebody roll me a D2. All right. So that'll put us with Oates. So another one. Let's see if you guys can do a one. Well, I guess there's no roll after this. It just goes to, yeah. Well, there's another round, so we'll get there. You can just do all ones. Yeah, if you roll 1d1, that'll definitely do it. So, Oates, what is a truth about yourself that's shameful, painful, or defining? Something you haven't shared?
I stare down at my hands, thinking for a moment. I believe I am the last of my village, and I was the cause of their death.
Yeah, Zenji's eyes hang on you, not judgmentally or in a scornful manner, just looks at you as if just accepting what you've spoken aloud. You get the same feeling as Aldrich, feeling the rain and the water and the sort of strange, I guess, intimacy of the moment. I mean, sharing something about yourself with people you've been traveling with is that's private, I guess, is kind of intimate. Not as intimate as what you've been used to with yeah. Anyways, that's a joke. But yeah, everyone around sort of takes in what you said. And then Zenji's eyes turn to Medane. Medane, what is a truth about yourself, shameful, painful, or defining, that you have not shared?
Well, I suppose it's that I am a diviner. I can see the future, but I don't know what comes next. I have hope in the star, but there seem to be many stars. One that's fallen to the west, one, or supposedly one that travels amongst us, and yet one that I know still shines above.
You notice his head slightly nodding up and down when you say the last part, as if like an affirmation of what you said at the end there. And yeah, you get the same feeling as the other two. Just the sort of ritual, kind of washing away these burdens that you carry with you. Not erasing it entirely, but taking some of the weight of it away. There's sort of a pause as Zenji looks over everyone, and then he says, "Okay, now the other. Each of you speak a truth about one of the others with you. whether it's spoken in kindness or cruelty, they will need to accept it in order to pass the trial. Now, I guess somebody roll me a D3. Let's see if we can get a 1 again.
There it is.
Hey. All right, so starting with you, Aldrich, you will, or you can decline. You don't have to do this. You guys can back out at any time. Speak a truth about a party member, whether spoken with kindness or cruelty, but, preferably this is something that's supposed to dig deep at them, like a criticism kind of is the intention. And then I'll talk to the person that you mentioned. I just realized. First of all, while you're thinking, because I know this might be hard to do, I just realized this is kind of an awkward situation. I just want to point out. I just want to point out that we have all awesome players here. Okay, you guys are all fantastic RPers. I feel like you guys are all mature people. I would never put you in a situation to try to generate animosity between the players or anything. Okay, it's just, it doesn't have to be like anything like that. I just want to point that out. I don't think anybody would get upset over something like this, but it is meant to be challenging in that way. That is the idea here, is to sort of conquer that. It's to bond you guys stronger. It's the intent here, right? To face our flaws and overcome conflict with each other and that sort of thing, and to accept it, to move past it, kind of thing. So I'm just gonna point that out. If I just don't want anybody to get hurt or anything, nobody's you nobody's like being picked on here or anything like that. That's all I'm saying. Brandon. Guys, the Discord is lit. You can hop in the chaos and see the funny memes and stuff going on tonight. It's good. So, Aldrich, you're first up. I know I put you in a comfortable situation.
Yeah.
Criticize one of your party members.
Please tell us how you feel.
I mean, the only two things that I have, one is quite obvious, and the other is a bit generic.
Okay. Well, you can choose whichever you like, or we can roll a D2, or whatever, however you want to handle it. It's fine.
So one is about, both are about oaths. Yes. One is about fighters in general, that is the generic thing, and the other is about oaths' personality, which is the absolute one. Which one do you guys think of?
Sure.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Take it away.
Let's go with the D2. There's another one, right?
Only ones.
Sure. All right. So, well, my friend, the path that you have chosen to take is one that, in part, I admire a lot. I mean, There's no divinity, there's no arcana, there's no nature pulling your fight. But because of that, you have to grow faster than most of us. You have to hone your skills with far more intensity than most of us. While we depend on other sources of power, you have to be the best your body and mind can. So I admire that, but you have to be mindful that you have to work harder than many of us.
I like it.
Mm.
I like it. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought he called me generic, and I misheard him when he first started.
No.
Dang.
Yes. It's fighter thing, so a bit generic as a D&D class. I'm not saying fighter are generic, but yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
The saying was.
So, Oates, how do you feel about what he said?
I honestly agree. I need to make sure that I practice every day, that I train. I need to not only keep up, but hone harder than myself, harder than mages and bards and clerics.
Yeah, I mean, you're surrounded by magic users.
I'm just a normal man with a stick.
Albeit a strong one. Cool. So, you accept this truth, at least this truth about how you're seen, by someone who will be walking the path with you. Yeah, the water at your feet, or like around you where you're sitting, stills, as if even the rain isn't making ripples in it. All right, somebody roll me a D2. Get another one. Did. Right? Or no, that was your previous roll.
Okay.
Oh, we got a 2.
Oh,
all right.
Finally.
Yeah, all right.
I'm sorry, I failed you all.
You're good, man. So we're gonna start with. We're gonna go next with Medane. Medane. Speak a truth about a party member, whether spoken in kindness or cruelty. A criticism of them, if you will. I love Brandon's smile through all of this. Brandon's just over there grinning. Like, oh man, you put your players in such a weird position. I totally get it.
I'm also just sending stick memes in the chat right now, all right? Look, Sam, you are sodium, and I understand. I'm cutting out salt, all right?
I think you guys are good enough players, and I trust you guys enough to not get salty over something like this. You know? Like this is meant to be kind of a bonding experience for the characters, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so Medane has one. Whether or not it's actually like objectively true, Medane thinks it is. So he's gonna run with it. Aldrich, you're very wise, but a man of your piety, you shouldn't get your hands dirty like you do. You should really be rising above it all. Let the fighters and the frontliners take more of the impact. You should keep your hands clean.
I like it. I like it. Aldrich, what do you think about this?
Well, he would not be completely convinced, but he would take the advice and think about it.
Take the advice and think about it. So do you deny it to yourself?
No.
Like, you're like, hey, I mean, I might be.
It would be more of a conditional. The thing is,
see, it sounded easy.
Yeah.
It sounded easy when I was like, hey, you guys have to accept these truths, right?
Yeah. The thing is that between myself taking hits and Madain or Asher, I would prefer to be on the front line.
Yeah.
But of course, Otto would do a better job than myself on being a tank.
What do you think, Madain? You're motioning something there. What do you think? Is this a pass or a fail?
I think it's a pass. I just meant more let those two, Asher and Oates, take more of the hits, not Madain.
Okay. All right.
All right, so we are stabbing Madain in his sleep.
All right, cool.
And burning that book. All right.
So at this point, Alder could chuckle and think, yeah, so I think Asher could take a hit or two.
All right. Well, the water around you stills in a similar fashion. Now, Oates. Speak a truth about a party member with kindness or cruelty, preferably a criticism, if you will. And if you want to keep things nice and round, you can go for Madain. Or
that's who I was going for. Don't you worry.
All right.
I turn to Madain. You are the bravest coward I have ever met, and I feel that you will kill one of us eventually.
Now, Madain, accepting this does not mean you have to kill one of them. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that would be preferable.
Yeah, this is more just like accepting that this is how they see you. That this is how you are perceived. You know.
You don't know what to set emotional.
Yeah. So Madain's like, all right, I accept. And he pulls out a knife and stabs you in the neck.
Second wind.
Sorry, that was foretold.
So Madain, do you accept or deny?
Madain's gonna accept.
All right. Good. Now we can move on to the third and final part, the unwanted truth, as Zinji says, asks to speak with each of you one-on-one here in this puddle, as he will send the other two away while communicating with you. So I guess we can roll a D3 again and see who gets to go first. All right, another one. All right. Aldrich.
Red.
Your task is here is to accept or deny the truth that Tidewalker Zenji speaks to you. Delivered, quote, delivered as a vision or quiet whisper. So the other two get up and walk away momentarily as Zenji sits directly across from you. He leans in, looks, staring at you, kind of looking through you. He says, Aldrich, chosen of the Emperor, sole survivor of the War of the Waste, the displaced magister, clinging to duty in a fallen world. You have mistaken faith for obedience. The Emperor does not require blind eyes.
Oh, that makes sense. How could we bring order to the world just by following or and without thinking? Without thinking.
He nods. He reaches down with one of his hands. He dips his thumb into the water. He presses it to your forehead. He says, "Do you feel the water run down your face?" He says, "The Emperor chose you, Aldrich, for your discernment. Blindly following, it's not needed for what comes next. It's the old way."
I understand. Thank you.
All right. Accepting the truth. Let's see here. You get a boon, Aldrich. It is called the Ember of Discernment. I'm gonna paste it in the Roll20 for you, and I'll read it aloud. Let me actually make sure I get the title there of it too, just in case it's needed for you later. This is something you can add to your sheet as like a feat.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. Aldrich may reroll one failed insight, history, or religion check per long rest as divine intuition clears his mind. When he does, he hears a quiet echo of the Emperor's breath as if exhaling behind him.
Fine. Yeah, I like it. And done.
Yeah. That concludes the ritual for you, Aldrich. As we see you nod and get up and walk away, your faith hasn't really changed or anything like that, but you do feel more aligned, I suppose. More more still, if you will, like the still water, not as ripply. Let's see. Let's roll a D2. See who's next. 2. Another 2. All right. Medane. As we see you step forward after Aldrich has walked away. You sit down in the water. There's a long pause as Zinji kind of stares over you. He says, Medane, the wise man drawn to the falling star, chasing the unknown. He kind of looks you up and down. He says, Medane. He leans in. Medane, you do not want to know the truth of the stars, only to chase their illusion. Otherwise, you would go west. Medane, how do you feel about this?
Like, almost like he's heard the words before, in like the back of his mind, as he's wrestled with that very idea.
Acceptance, then.
Yeah, this time he accepts.
All right. You get a boon. Reflection in the deep. Let me make sure I push enter. There we go. Medane gains the ability to cast Detect Magic once per long rest without components or a spell slot. But it reveals not schools of magic, but what the magic remembers. Who last cast it, for example, its intent, what it was meant to guard. The magic appears to him as ripples and invisible water distorting the air.
That's really cool.
Yes. Remembrance has been a theme Zinji here has touched on a couple of times. Some of the things he's said, he's talked about the forgetting of things in a negative connotation, the remembrance of things in a good connotation, similar to truth being good, lies being bad. Another thing that may be important to his new patron. He does the same thing, he dips his thumb in the water, spreads it across your forehead. You may add that boon to your sheet. And then, I suppose, we'll move on to Oates. Who we see walk over after Medane has taken his leave. Sit down, and Zinji studies you. Oates looks you up and down. He says, Oates, the earthen protector, a noble stone. He says, leans in. He says, Oates. Oates, you are unsure who you are without others to guard. You protect them because you fear what you would do if left alone. He stares into you. Oates, how do you feel?
A bit uneasy, called out. But
but acceptance.
it is a truth. I do not know what I would be without something to guard, someone to protect.
Very well. Dips his thumb in the water. Smears it across your forehead. You receive a boon. Judgment's stillness. Paste this for you. Oh, that's the last one. Hang on. Let me get the correct one. Oh, no, it did. It did. Okay. Yeah, it did. I was just looking at the top of my chat. Okay. So, Judgment Stillness. Once prolonged rest, Oates may choose to automatically succeed on a strength saving throw or contested athletics check, invoking inner balance. When used, the ground beneath him briefly refuses to shake, even during magical effects.
Very useful.
Definitely could be, for sure. It could come in clutch. Absolutely. What an outrageous pun. Thank you. Thank you, son.
Just following the lead.
I thought it was okay. All right. Right. So, at the conclusion of our ritual, Zinji puts his palms together in front of him, bows slightly, stands up, and he returns to the group of you, and he says, kind of looks you all over, and he says, confession is not weakness. The second time he said this. It's the turning of the tide. As he stands there in this sort of awkward silence, he bows again, and he says, well, very well. You walk with the mark of judgment. It is a shame your friend couldn't join us. I was looking forward to that conversation in particular.
Me as well. I had a truth ready for him.
He nods and he says, I had more than one. And then he just starts to walk away, back the direction towards the wastes. He stops after getting, 10 or 15 feet away, and looks back over his shoulder and says, I do wish you all the best of luck. If you're rewriting the Arcana, you're going to need it. And then he continues walking. And bloop. Let me take him off the screen. Bloop. So that is the last we see of Zenji, at least for now.
It's the last time we let one of those that orc woman take a watch.
We got these awesome boons we almost missed out on because of her. Yeah. Yeah, he's all right, guy. You know, good old Zenji, the new Bodhisattva for judgment. So he's essentially, just to kind of break down everything, he's giving you guys some boons, which is awesome. But he's also sort of given you guys a direction. And Nirnham. He's essentially told you all and that the way forward has changed, restoring the Arcana, changing them to be better. That's how we fix, quote unquote, fix the world. It's almost like he doesn't even really see it as being broken, that this is actually like just part of the process, you know? Yeah, I will tell you this, Nirnham is good now. He's restored. He's not like, I mean, his mentally, like he's 100% lucid now. Zenji cleared that up for him. It doesn't mean he's like super powerful again, but he'll be able to talk logically now and not be speaking in riddles. So if you guys got more questions for him or anything, he might be able to give you more valuable insight. Now, as Zenji walks away, you know, we're probably still in the morning. I mean, presumably you guys would have been up fairly early. So we're probably not even at afternoon yet as far as like where we are in time. But what do you guys do? Is it time to set off? Are we trying to hurry up and get on the road from here? Is there anybody you want to speak to about what just happened? What would you guys like to do? You still have 2 days of travel ahead of you, if I recall. So there's that. Was it 2 days of travel? I think it was 2 days, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we did only one of 3.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll go talk to Echo. Let him know the scary man is gone.
Sure.
You can come out now.
You approach Echo's tent. Echo, what are you doing as Oates approaches? What's going on? Are you just like trying to get more information out of Shanira or Maylin, or
that's what I think is the main thing we have been doing. Also, I'm assuming the words of the discussion that took place between Nirnham and the Tidewalker have spread.
Yeah.
He said it was not public.
Word, the things that were said in the time that they've been doing the ritual, I'm sure all the people that were listening in on that conversation have been whispering about it
Yes.
to others. Yeah.
So, So as I was there, she's like, Echo is kind of sitting, with just sort of like contemplating, like they've been having a large conversation. As Otto, what are you saying as you as you walk in.
Echo, judgment is gone, though. I feel you should have talked to him. He was a very nice man. He wouldn't have hurt you.
Speaking of that, Oates, I've been hearing a rumor that he spoke of the flesh ascending.
Yes, when he was talking to Nirnham, though, I would talk more to Aldrich about that. Religious matters, really.
Yeah, no, I normally don't.
Over my head.
Yeah, normally don't pay much heed to them either, but if the flesh is ascending, we can trust nothing that man says. If he is a god if he is a follower of the current Arcana and the flesh has ascended.
Oh, okay. I trust you. I'm not sure what's entirely happening, but I trust you.
You saw what's happening to Tetsuo, right? The things that we fought.
I wasn't shown his arm. I know it's injured.
But you saw those things there that the worms and such.
Yes.
Those people were flesh. They were the cancer, the growth, the thing that ate I believe Aldrich's mountain in this age.
No. So the thing that it did swallow the valley below the mountain. The mountain erupted.
Swallow the valley.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, either way, him getting that a little wrong there,
you're
Phil,
fine.
you know.
You're
fine. Yeah. It's if that has become God, then everything is tainted. Then everything is at risk. It does that to people. What do you think it's going to do to the gods?
I don't know. But doesn't that mean we should shore up against it?
I mean, I having to gods. No. And this has kind of been the thing that Echo has been having the conversation with. Once that came into the discussion what they were having in the tent, not much else was talked about in that tent other than what the fuck.
Yeah. There's a lot of information that's been revealed here. That's why I was like, oh man, it's kind of an opportunity to bring this guy on. Yeah. There's been a lot of stuff kind of revealed here.
It's all very thick and my brain is very squishy.
Yeah.
Please give me a moment.
No, you're good. For the newer folks, it's supposed to be hard to grapple with. That's the intent. We had a literal flashback to something that happened last campaign in there too. Yeah.
So then what should we do? If we cannot...
I don't know. We've been told by the saint of judgment that all of the Arcana is fallen and corrupt. Every single one of them that stands right now. And that anyone that ascends right now would be open to corruption. I don't know what to do.
Burn it away? if the corruption is here and not a
How
god
are
yet.
we going to burn it away?
I don't know.
What are we even going to do? What people do we have? What?
Judgment and the tower seem to have faith in us. So we should have faith in ourselves.
At first I thought I just didn't want to hear what he really had to say. I didn't want to see him or anything, but to hear him say that he now is basically working with the thing that is killing our friend, that is destroying the world, devouring the world, the greatest evil in the world, now apparently sits in heaven. What? Anyone not concerned with that, anyone willing to listen to someone who says that, who would work with that, that's unbelievable.
I don't know what I can say to.
There is nothing to say. This is
the flesh was
impossible.
still there when I passed it on the way to this caravan, and if it's still on our plane, it can die. So I feel like that's what we should do.
Can it now if a piece of it has infected heaven? If it's reached, if someone brought it into heaven, or something brought it into heaven, or some event brought it into heaven, maybe that's why everything is falling apart. It's gone in there and it's killed everything, devoured it, eaten it whole.
I believe we can carve it out. And if you do not, then what's the point? Why continue on? We can't stop it. We can't do anything. I would rather believe we can carve it out. We can burn it away. Even if you think it's a fool's errand, would you at least join me in doing it?
There is so much else that needs to be done. So many other things.
Then we should get started.
I'm just a guy. I'm not a hero. I'm not anything else like that. I am just someone trying to get to creation. That's all I'm doing. And already perhaps trying to stop other things. But if the world is already this destroyed, this ruined, I don't know what else to do. Yes, we can keep going. Yes, we can keep putting one foot in front of the other, but you don't see an avalanche coming down the hill and think, I need to go out there and hold it back. You need to get out of the way. There are certain things that you just don't do or else you're going to get crushed. And the only thing I could think of is we all need to leave. Every single man, woman, child off this place, find some other place away from the flesh. Anywhere.
Do you guys remember what he said about the flesh?
No, it was very thick. And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm going to read you the exact line he said to Nirnham. He says, "Death became compassion in Seraphina's hands." And then Nirnham made a face. And then he said, "The flesh, twisted as it is, rose from the vacancy Aurelius left behind. The Arcana are not unmoving. They never were. They are being rewritten by those who dare to remember what they meant in the first place.
If those words are quoted directly back to him from someone who like recorded them, he's like, it says it right there. The flesh, twisted as it is, rose from some emptiness into the halls of heaven.
Matter of fact, I think the name Aurelius triggers one of your companions here. Let me take a look at something really quick.
Yes.
But in the same way it rose, can't we push it out?
I'm sure we could. Do you happen to have a key into heaven? Because the guy I knew who may have had one, I don't know where they are.
So, okay, I'll tell you this. When you guys mention the whole what he said about the flesh, when that comes up, Shinira quotes word for word what he said in a monotonous way, like as if it was burned into her memory. And then, like as you say what you just said, she says it at the same time you do, as if she knew what you were going to say.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a weird moment that happens.
I look over at her and I go, Did you get something else? Did you remember anything?
She says, a half-forgotten memory, like a dream. It's that name he mentioned.
Aurelius?
She nods, yeah.
Do you know who this person is? Because I don't. That name means nothing to me. Like, I understand the flesh as a concept, and I understand it being twisted and being able to ascend into apparently a vacant spot in heaven. And it's great that apparently death became nice, but like, if the whole point is that, these things can change. Mm-hmm. And change is not good always.
Correct.
Change is either direction. It's not neutral, it's either direction. Sometimes it might be neutral, but like change does not mean always change for the good. Change also means change for the bad. And corrupted as it is, ascended into heaven.
Yeah. So you're like, does that name mean anything to you? She's half forgot memory, like from a dream, and she says, it's the meaning of the name. She says,
what does the name mean?
Aurelius means the golden one. She kind of like closes her eyes for a second and shakes her head side to side, and
did she describe the pyramid as gold?
Yeah.
I want to remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Like, the pyramid was Aurelius the pyramid?
Yeah, she kind of furrows her brow and she says, maybe, or it's ambassador
or builder. I mean, like, they usually have, like, you usually name buildings after their builder, like,
she nods,
ways, or things like that. So Aurelius is the pyramid, or the Bodhisattva of the pyramid, or
she says,
the pyramid of God.
She says,
the pyramid isn't a tarot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. She says, or
Medane has a,
or was. She said, she says, or it was. He said that the flesh ascended because of his vacancy.
He left.
Or
Aurelius left and the flesh ascended.
he also mentioned a war in heaven. That Nirnham was carrying some guilt.
All right. I am going to suggest that we go see Nirnham. All of us. Possibly Kalia also. She might be able to make heads or tails of this. She's smart.
Okay.
Aldrich also. Oates. You want to go and get Aldrich and meet us over at Nirnham so we can discuss this?
Medane too, I presume.
Oh, no, he does not mention Medane at all.
Sorry, that caught me off.
Medane is the coward who hides behind him. So, yeah, Medane, and he's writing in that little book. So, no, he doesn't, mention Medane at all. I'm assuming Medane is gonna come tag along anyway.
Yeah.
But no, Echo would not mention Medane.
You're like, all of us. I'm even gonna grab some of the NPCs, but I don't mention O'Dane. Or I don't mention Medane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, Oates, do you gather up both Aldrich and Medane?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, there's the creepy weird guy following again, uninvited.
All right, so
I'll leave Medane, take Ayoshi.
We're a package deal.
All right, I'm gonna move these. These folks are probably dispersed by now. They're taking perimeters and.
Oh, they've gone around spreading word all over the camp about what happened.
Yeah.
They're the reason that Echo knows about this.
Yeah.
They're out gossiping. Then someone's got to do it.
Look, they're all warriors. You guys went off to do your little ritual thing, so everyone else has been going "Did you hear what they said? They said these things." I'm like, "Oh shit."
I'll move them just to get them out of the way. I'm gonna move them over here. All right. Give you guys room to crowd around Nirnham here. Here, I guess I'll put it like this. Kind of have these folks organized. You guys can spread out however you like. Okay. So you all approach Nirnham's tent. As you enter, he is seemingly not all that dissimilar from before. He has a more intense look upon his face when you enter, but he's again lost in thought, although this time it seems less confused, more lucid.
Echo is gonna sort of come on in, sort of stoop down next to him and goes, Hey man, are you up for a kind of a chat?
Yeah, he nods and stands up.
Right. Okay, so a lot of stuff has been happening and going on here, and it thinks that I think you might be someone who can start putting things together. I heard a little bit about the conversation you had with your buddy. I'm going to assume that you are going to say that was actually the Bodhisattva. I mean, I heard rumors that said that you didn't believe it, but then he sort of made a claim that it was, and then it continued from there. So
he nods. He says, "A new one, saint for a day, it would seem."
Saint for a day, and this saint is working with the flesh, so to speak, in heaven.
He makes a face. Make an insight check.
I'm going to use advantage for the inspiration on this one. All right, 15.
All right. 15 is what you needed for a success. So the face he makes is kind of like, it's more complicated than that, I think. Kind of like that's the kind of face he makes. He says, working with is not necessarily the impression I got.
Aren't you all like Arcana? Like you're all the gods. You all, it's a path. It starts at, Fool, ends at like worlds or something. Ignorance to enlightenment. Like you're all kind of on the same team. Like, I mean, you might fight, but like none fights with my brother and doesn't also fight with me, kind of thing.
He stares at you with this plain look on his face, and he says, are you really that naive, Asher?
So you all aren't all like buddies in there? You aren't all on the same team?
The Arcana don't always agree on things. Their purpose is to balance each other as far as organization goes. Yes, the Arcana represent the journey from birth to enlightenment. It's meant to be an arch soul follows. Sure.
All right. Yeah, all right. Where's the flesh fall in the journey of enlightenment?
His face gets very terse. Like he's fighting back rage. And trying not to let it overcome him. He says through gritted teeth, he says, flesh has no place.
Oh, we agree. Oh, God, thank you. How do we get rid of it?
As the Tidewalker mentioned, I've seen Arcana die. It can be done.
All right. How does one kill a god? A god that we can't even cure here. Like we have a person here infected with the flesh. We can't even deal with its things here,
I would be concerned about the influence your friend may be under. The corruption itself may be different now that it's ascended. It's unpredictable what will happen to him.
Yeah. Does it even think?
Does it think?
Like it's just like a disease, isn't it? It doesn't have a mind. Like bacteria don't or miasma doesn't think. I don't know how much of germ theory we have here, so I'll.
He says, the flesh was once a primordial god by the name of Gloon. She represented, all beings of flesh come from her to some extent. She represented consumption, the reason you need food to survive. Hunger. Also, control to some extent, a misguided sense of love for her children. Long ago, when Heaven was first founded, Gloom was part of the process of putting souls into mortals, helping establish the system of the path to enlightenment.
So it is intelligent. It has a mind.
It did then, possibly does now, although she quickly went insane. became mad, wanting to restore all the parts of her that were lost. Always reaching out, searching for her children to bring them back to her. We had her locked away for some time, but she always returns. Eventually.
In the abyss? You sealed her in the abyss.
Right? He kind of furrows his brow and he says, if you mean the void, then yes.
Okay. All right. I gotta go.
Echo, make a wisdom save.
4.
Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Okay, so you're overcome with like a vision. You're reliving it. For those around Echo when this happens, he's acting this out. Okay. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, Echo. You're in a room that's made of dark stone. It's very dimly lit. In the room with the stone on the walls are made of, by the way, look ancient. The ancient like black stone, like in huge bricks too. We're talking like the bricks are probably like 3 to 5 feet long, 3 to 5 feet tall. The room.
Do I have enough sense to look at my hands?
Yeah, you look at your hands and they're purple. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, purple, black claws, purple skin all the way up your arm. And in the room, there's a bunch of like tables and crudely made tools fashioned from like dark iron. A lot of what might look like torturing devices, things like that. There's also like bodies laid out on stone slabs all throughout the room. It's quite a large room. But there might be like 10 or 15 of these stone slabs. Some are empty, but a lot of them have bodies of what probably was at one point at least tieflings. And many of them have their rib cages splayed open, body parts removed or missing. Some of them have just like bloody like leather laid over the body. You see at the far end of the room is another tiefling, a red tiefling man, and he's probably wearing like black leathers, quite dirty. The floor is made of dirt, but he's on the other side of the room and he's tending to something that's kind of hard to see at first as you're entering. Like it's just the edge of your like dark vision. But you hear like the sound of like wet meat as he's like up against the other side of the room with his back to you, like fiddling with something. You hear this like squishing sound. As you move further into the room, you can see that this wall at the other end of the room, the section that he's standing in front of, is made of skin and bone and sinew and has pieces coming off of it. It's bleeding all over the floor. It's horrible looking. It looks like it could be like, it's big enough to like be a tunnel you could walk into for one. Like a big mouth that just leads down into darkness. The man like grabs something that's extending off of the wall, like an appendage or something. He seems to pull something sharp from his hip. He cuts something. When he does, there's a screaming sound, like a high-pitched, like almost sort of rodent-like or insect-like screaming sound that cuts into this thing that he's like holding one end of, and you just hear like a sound as he starts pulling on it, wrenching it from this like flesh wall. And he drags, he starts to drag and pull it with force towards one of the slabs in the room. And it's like this extended tentacle that he's like opened on the end with a knife, or cut open or cut off maybe, so that he could pull it, like maybe it was attached to the wall. As you start to walk forward, you're not surprised by this. This isn't something that horrifies you, that's taking you off guard. This guy is actually a friend of yours. You know that. This is like a contact of yours in the moment. So you're not like terrified seeing this. It doesn't seem out of place to you or anything like that. He he like attaches this fleshy tendril to one of the bodies on the slabs. And he looks up at you with blood all over his hands and like his leathers on the front of him, with this nasty grin on his face. And he says, I think he says, "Ah, Sins, you're back. Good. How'd that last job go?" You turn to your left, where you see a tiefling woman, red, with these horns and this like lit fire in her eyes. And you hear your own voice, although it sounds a bit different, say, "I don't know, ask her." And then the vision cuts to black.
Let's see. He's there, seeing this thing. He sort of there's like as he's sort of narrating a little bit of what he's seeing, in probably infernal, as he is like speaking all of this about what he's sort of seeing as he's acting it out, simply so there. And then as he sees the figure, he's sort of like, as it sort of comes back there, you should see him just sort of like reach and grab for where the figure is, and then sort of like looks back. He sort of looks at his hands and he's like, "I did it. I did it." Well then, there's only one thing to do. Shanira, Malin, thank you. I'm sorry I have wasted your time. I need to go.
Malin says, "Go where? What?
Anywhere. I am responsible for all of this." I brought it with me. I didn't know it, but I brought it with me. I am the reason it ascended. It's my fault, and I don't deserve to be alive.
Nirnham says, he kind of squints at you and he says, "Were you in the war in heaven, boy?"
No.
Then you're not responsible.
I brought it with me. You said you locked it in the void.
It got through some time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been here for a couple months. Yeah. No.
His eyes kind of go wide, like, oh, the timing of that actually does fit. But he's going to try to lie to you. He's not good at lying.
All right, great.
He's not good at it.
That's an 18. All right, so
Oh, Okay, so he rolled a 17 plus 2. That's not bad.
All right.
Okay, so here's what he says. Like we kind of see this look on his face. Maybe you don't notice it, but there's like this kind of look of surprise when you say, "I've been here a couple months." Like, and he says, he says, Asher, I don't think it was you. I think it has something to do with a ritual that happened in the Claret Wellspring months ago. It's farther back. Some lord sent his prisoners there to awaken the blood, and it had an impact. They stole a relic of heaven while they were there.
And that brought forth the mind of the flesh?
Brought forth its influence.
The sentient mind of the one caught in the dark.
His head tilts to the side when you say that. He says, wait, the one in the dark, what do you mean?
The one who controls the flesh, the one in the dark.
Are you
the one who lives in the void? Gave thought and memory. You named her.
Okay. Yeah, he thought you were talking about someone else for a second.
Oh, I mean, I would say that he seems all right. 1 second, Sam. I'm going to tell you something. All right.
Sure. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of are. Okay. 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 He mentions a moniker to you. He says, are you talking about the one they call the Delighted in Darkness?
I'm sure. I mean, like,
he puts a hand on your shoulder, and he says, Asher, Gloon, and he says a name you probably don't recognize. He says Gloon and Lexoriga Sagath are not the same thing.
But yeah, like Gloon is the one in the abyss. In the void. And that, like, whatever, dude, I don't know, somewhere else?
He says, Gloon was not conscious in the void. He pauses for a moment to see if you understand what he's saying. And then he says, they're siblings.
They're both in the void.
Gloon's influence is spread to many planes.
But so Gloon is out of the void now, though, because Gloon is ascended.
He has a concerned look on his face, and he nods. Well, like, he nods like she's ascended, and he says, she's everywhere. He says, yeah, he says, he does, yeah. He says, as far as I understand, she's been, he's trying to find the right word. Contained isn't the right word. Guided.
Bound.
He nods.
Bound.
Yeah, he nods. He says,
well, that was me speaking to you, Sam. Would bound be a better word?
Yeah, he says bound, albeit temporarily. More of a leash than a manacle, if you ask me.
Bound in the darkness.
Shakes his head side to side. No, bound here. I think it happened in the world, but it could have happened somewhere else. I wasn't with them.
What was it bound to?
A construct, creature called itself Tulpa. An old Kalishtar relic.
They bound the flesh, or they bound her, the being who was the flesh that didn't think in the void, to this Tulpa. And what happened with that? Did they who did this? Like this Aurelius, or is this something else?
No, he shakes his head and he says, no, this creature took over after Aurelius was done with using the flesh.
So wait. So this creature ascended into the void that Aurelius created, like what he said?
He nods.
So this Tulpa is the thing that brought flesh into heaven.
He nods.
Oh.
That, him and his champion. He kind of says, he says champion this time with like almost like a hint of disdain on his voice.
His Bodhisattva or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
He kind of nods, yeah.
Okay. Do you know what part is it now the Emperor? Is it the Empress? Is it the Fool? Is it the Tower? Like what did they,
He says Aurelius, the golden dragon, the gold pyramid.
Gold pyramid. Aurelius is the gold pyramid.
He nods. He says he created it.
Okay, all right.
The dreamer. He calls him too. He says, if it rose in his place, Aurelius had erased himself from history. Even the other Bodhisattva could not remember him.
Okay.
He had somehow been sealed out of heaven in the process. But after killing Judgment, getting death to turn on the rest of heaven, he completed a ritual that got him back in.
So he killed Judgment.
He nods.
And so this is this new Judgment that rose after this Aurelius killed Judgment?
He nods, yeah.
How long is this? You said you didn't know this person.
He says, correct, I've never met this man, a new Bodhisattva. I can sense it on him.
When's the last time that you... Because you seemed like you said something about a war in heaven.
He says, yes, before I found myself in the desert.
And so, I'm just getting a little confused here. I'm trying to... War in heaven. Aurelius kill Judgment, and then a new Judgment rises, and then you end up here.
I assume the new judgment rose after Aurelius was defeated.
Okay. And this has to do with death, right? Death kills judgment, you said. But
Death betrayed the rest of the Arcana's agreement.
and this is the death that was
The old
changed.
death.
The one before it said that this person is changed and become nice.
He nods. He says, the knight that rode a horse of bone.
Okay.
An angel by the name of Seraphina rose to take the throne. Reached enlightenment.
And killed death.
Death was killed by her and her companions.
How'd they do it?
It had left heaven. Its form
Death
had,
left.
its
Death
form
left heaven, and that made it vulnerable.
He nods.
Problem here. Form of the flesh. It looks like it can be in multiple places at once. Does that mean we have to remove it from heaven if we have any chance of defeating it?
Most likely. We'll probably need the help of what's left of the Arcana.
Okay. And Judgment just walked away. So we can assume they're not in the fight. They don't want to fight.
Where did he
This thing
tell
there,
you?
they're on.
Where did he tell you he was going?
I don't know.
The desert.
To seek hope and absolution.
Are those are those weapons? Are those other minor arcana I don't know about? I've never heard of the arcana of hope or absolution or hope and absolution.
Hope is the star. Absolution.
Okay.
What did he mean by absolution? I think he was talking about me.
All right.
He seemed to talk to me like I carried a burden of guilt about the war and heaven going bad. He wasn't wrong. Maybe he was trying to give me absolution.
Nirnham, I have a question for you. Maybe kind of off here. Do you know her? He points to Shanira. Is she familiar to you?
He looks her up and down and kind of studies her for a moment. Let's take a look at Shanira here again. He shakes his head no, but he says, she has a powerful presence about her.
Powerful how?
Not unlike you all. Strong soul. Champion, perhaps.
I'm going to look at Shanira and, like, is it all right if I say what we've been discussing? It's your thing. I don't want to, if you prefer it not to be said, then I won't say it. But
she says, go ahead. It's fine. I'd like to know, too.
She's seen visions of the pyramid. Like she was part of it.
I've actually also seen the pyramid in a vision.
Okay, maybe. I can still feel the influence of the tower, although it's greatly weakened. I tested my power on the boulder, and it worked, but it also hurt me. Maybe because I've been cut off from the fountain. I'm not sure. But maybe Aurelius's influence yet lingers. If the Arcana are to be rewritten, we need to make sure the Golden Pyramid does not ascend again. If we're going to take the flesh out, and I believe we should find a way to kill it, we need to find something else to replace it with.
So the Golden Pyramid is new?
He says, I suspect it's waiting to be restored. We must avoid that at all costs. Find something else.
Wait. So I'm just thinking about something right here. This Aurelius. Did he try to make a new god?
He sought to make a new world.
So he was trying to replace the world.
Yes.
Where is the world? Is it around?
I can sense its power coming from creation.
The world is in creation.
He nods. In that direction, at the very least.
Okay.
What Aurelius sought was to remake reality entirely. Everything. In his perfect vision. But he'd gone mad and refused to see it. It's why we locked him out of the garden to begin with.
You wouldn't happen to know of a turtle in the void, would you?
I've been alive for 10,000 years, Asher. I've met many turtles. There's one particular I remember by the name of Guy Mundo.
Sounds familiar. He brought me back.
He should have done a better job.
Well, I don't remember much, but...
He looks you up and down. He says, the body soul is fine. The spirit... You've got some kind of passenger clinging to you, Asher.
Oh, so I was right. I did bring something.
Not the flesh. Something else.
Okay. Does Asher black out at this point, or?
I don't think you black out.
Okay.
I don't even think that he's necessarily 100% sure what's going on with you.
Yeah.
He just senses something. You can see your aura, you know.
Nirnham, a question. Does this symbol mean anything? Significance, perhaps in the Heaven War or something else? And I'm gonna show him the Ouroboros.
Yeah, show him the image of the Ouroboros.
Yeah.
And sorry, what was your question about it?
If it like meant anything to him, if it pertained to that war in heaven, things like that, because a lot of this is definitely going over Medane's head.
He looks at the symbol and he says, yeah, I recognize it. Old, but has nothing to do with what happened in heaven. That's symbol of the Leviathan. It was adopted by a group of demonic assassins, go by the name Circle of Wrath, I believe. You track them down, I would look forward to smiting them.
They're in creation, or at least they were the last time I was there.
I was actually going to look into the ink. I have you could call it an inkling as to where they might be.
What do you know about the ink?
It comes from a particular part of creation. I was hoping to go there when we got there.
If you're going to track them down, you should be careful. They're ancient. I've heard they can't be killed, at least not permanently. Their demonic patron empowers them. Leviathan was a foul creature. Birthed birthed all the evil dragons.
When you say they can't be killed,
they come back.
Do they simply just rise the next day?
He nods. Yeah, he nods. I think he says, doesn't always take a day. I'm not sure. I've heard mixed reports. Never encountered one directly. Although I would have loved to.
Well, as he said, they're in creation, and I saw several of them when I was last there.
You've seen them?
Yes.
How many?
You are the one that has that information, Sam, not me.
How many you saw?
Yes.
I suppose it's up to you. I mean, they've been recruiting of late. So maybe I know where you saw them. It's possible you saw upwards of 10 or 15 of them. I suppose, depending on how often you were frequenting that place, which probably pretty often.
Yeah.
They might be too.
So, probably not all at once, I'm guessing, that 10 or 15, but it's like...
Yeah.
And I'm assuming I didn't get a good look at all of their symbols, or do they really just show off the symbol to everyone? Like, is it like a face tattoo that they just, it's like, it's here?
Most people don't know what it is.
So it's a face tattoo. All right.
It's not a face tattoo. It's on their arm.
Okay.
It's on their wrist, I believe, if I recall, or their forearm, either the wrist or just above it. I suppose some of them could have hidden it, but they probably would have hung out with each other.
Yeah. So I'm going to say I saw around 10 to possibly 20. I can confirm. I think I saw like maybe 7 to 10 symbols, but they would hang out in groups of with several groups of people that could have been anywhere between 20, 25, depending on whether or not I'm double counting people, because these were not all together at the same time. And
yeah, he says, last I'd heard, they were a small group of 4 or 5. If they're recruiting, then it's likely they're worm of a patron is growing a cult, maybe working to manifest. I suppose now would be the perfect time with Heaven Week.
This worm doesn't happen to be like it's a demon. It's not like an Arcana or anything. It's not the demon, right? It's not the devil, right?
It's significantly powerful, Asher.
Okay, all right, but we're not going up against this one as a god that we might need to kiss its ass if we want help of ousting the flesh.
The demon lords are the worst adversaries of the Arcana. This is one of them.
All right.
The Leviathan used to use the name Tiamat before we smited it to the void. We couldn't kill her, you see. Not unlike Gloon, we had to lock her away. Over time, her influence has spread.
I am very much a one problem at a time kind of guy, and the one problem seems to be, or the big overarching problem seems to be getting rid of this flesh ascension.
He nods.
I'm glad. So if this dragon thing becomes a thing we need to do that, then okay. But right now, it's seeming like we're needing to collect more archons, more members of the Arcana. And I suppose we need to go have another chat with Judgment to see where he falls in this. Because if Judgment is going to side with Gloon and the flesh, then that's going to be an issue.
Well, he referred to the flesh as twisted, so it seems he's on our side. Although you're right to be hesitant to trust any Arcana, considering itself ascended at the current point. They could all be corrupted.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta run to the restroom.
Sure.
Is anyone else's head hurting? This is a lot of lore.
I think I'm still downloading. I'm also a bit more worried about what the hell fell out of the sky out to the west.
That would probably be the star.
Yeah.
I mean, you were specifically told to go find it.
All right.
Yeah.
I return. What are you guys discussing? Oh.
The star falling out of the sky, brain hurt, and other such things.
Yeah, there's a lot for the new folks. There's a lot going on here today. Although I do think you're getting some kind of general understanding of the events that are taking place. You guys are kind of just now being exposed to a lot of the stuff that's been going on behind the scenes this whole time. Yeah, lore overload. For sure.
All right. So, the world is in creation, and the star is in the desert. As much as I want to get to creation, the star being in the desert seems like it's probably in the less safe place. I mean, it's creation. It's probably safe. You know, like the giant city. If the world is there, they're probably like sipping tea, having a drink. You know, just sort of chillaxing. You know, they're fine.
Nirnham has a look on his face. He makes a face. He stares at you while you say this. Make an insight check if you want. I can't believe you actually just presented this idea, to be honest, Brandon. Okay, yeah, I'll call it a success. So the look on his face is like, no, like creation is probably in turmoil right now. Like
okay, all right,
yeah.
but look, I've lived in turmoil in creation. All right, like it's there, but it's not the fucking desert. All right.
You saying that?
Look, and also, yes, it's like it's not the desert. And look, judgment wasn't said. I'm going to creation to find the world. So one of two things is happening. Judgment thinks that creation. The judgment thinks that the star in the desert is in danger and is going to help them because Judgment is still a cool dude and Judgment is still totally on our side. Or Judgment is totally corrupted and they're going after the star because they're alone and they can do something to them. Either way, that says one thing and one thing only. We need to get to the star.
So we're turning around?
Maybe not all of us.
We send the caravan on ahead to creation, and we go. It'll be faster if a small group goes.
Yeah. We'll have riding horses.
I did not see this happening, but I like where this is going. Yeah. Nirnham says, your assessment seems correct to me. One of those two possibilities. I hope he is on our side, but there's no way to know for certain.
Hmm.
Would you like me to go with the caravan? Is there anyone you'd like to bring with you?
Here's the other thing we have to discuss. There's someone corrupted by flesh here.
He nods. There's a long pause, and he says, the tower culls the herd to prevent the spread.
Yeah.
I
But
don't agree with that. We have to do a bit of time.
it must be considered it's possible this would be an attack on an Arcana.
Yep. It'd be an attack on an Arcana that forced someone else. be a servant of theirs against their will. What kind of a god is that?
It certainly would appear that way.
Look, Nirnham, I understand you consider yourself to be a bit of bad luck, and the tower isn't the nicest person in the world. Did it force you to do what you needed to do? Did it force you to follow it?
No. Followed it willingly. The tower was my best friend before his ascension, the only friend I've ever known.
Well, hopefully you have some more now.
He nods.
No, but like, tower ain't bad. The tower's the tower. That's one of the things that seem to be there. The tower feels like it serves a purpose, and this talk of changing Arcana and all that stuff, that seems to be what the guy who apparently let flesh into heaven did. So before we change things, before we do things, we should at least know what the hell they did. So, Nirnham, I know he spoke to you, and it seems like he gave you a lot to think about, and look, I'm just an idiot, all right? But all I can say is that if he's trying to sell that change could be a good thing just because of change, we need to know what change will cause, what's going to be the problems of that. Because from all I've seen, I've had a lot of shit luck in my day. I have had a lot of things go very, very fucking poorly for me. I have sat at the foot of the tower and cried where I thought there would be no hope. There'd be no hope forever. But the tower was there. It's the last place you go. And it's a place you can leave.
He nods and he says, it's through losing everything that we truly understand what we're made of.
Yeah. 100%.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, Asher. Again, not dissimilar from what Zinji had did to him earlier. Not forceful, just kind of present. And he kind of stares at you and he says, break free of your bonds and live strong.
I don't want to be free of my bonds. I love my bonds. I care about people. You have your friends, I have mine. I don't think you should break free of the tower because you're doing it because you love your friends. I'm not going to give up the things that hurt me, the pains I feel, because they are what make me who I
am. He says, my friend, it means I wish you freedom.
Well, I don't think that's my lot in life, but thank you. So, is anyone going to stop? Or wants to stop or say we shouldn't end the suffering of Tetsuo before we leave?
I already voiced my discontent about that. I don't agree. We still have time.
I would like to consult the tarot about it. Get a reading.
Here's my other thing. I have never in my life trust readings. And here's the other thing I want to ask. With heaven being corrupted, could that not also be affecting things? If you're going to do what you're going to do.
Yeah. Heaven could be corrupted, but it's not done yet. Remember that the star is hope at the end of struggle.
Yeah.
Well, just because there's struggle doesn't mean that we should not hope.
You're right.
I think Tetsuo deserves to make that decision, whether he dies or fights.
He told me to do whatever was necessary. That's the reason I'm bringing it up here. This is a thing that I had already sort of talked to him about. Now, I don't like
it. Of course, but it's not necessary to end the man before he has a chance to fight. Once again, we still have some time.
Then do we bring him with us? Because if he goes
of course,
crazy and he
I would agree with that.
Okay, then that makes sense.
I take responsibility.
Here's the thing.
Caring for him or ending him.
So far, Tetsuo's only hope has been getting to creation in time to potentially be cured by a priest. If you're saying you're going to take him with you and you're going to go the opposite direction, you're basically telling the guy, hey, there's almost no chance you're going to survive this now, but we've decided we're going to take you with us, and then when you start to get real bad, we're going to kill you. Instead of taking you the direction of the only thing we think might be able to possibly help you, we're going to take you the opposite direction because we can't trust you around the caravan.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe we can leave him at Caravela since she has a weapon that could kill the things.
I'm not saying you can't do that. You might be able to convince him.
I know,
but I just wanted you to understand what you're doing if you do that.
No, I think you're right.
Resurrection is a thing.
Nirnham says, if he's killed by the flesh, he'll be resurrected with or without your magic. The flesh doesn't let go.
If he's killed with the flesh, he's going to come back no matter what.
As before Tulpa's ascension, he would almost certainly come back as some form of the creatures you encountered that infected him. Maybe it would take a different form, but something along those lines is generally how it works. It creates abominations that serve it into its will.
God, I really love the person who brought this into heaven. Really, really love. Really want to have a conversation with that guy.
Heaven, I assume, didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah, no, I'm not blaming heaven. I'm blaming the person who did it. Someone had a choice. Someone chose that.
If it was up to me,
I surely agree with that feeling.
If it was up to me and Aurelius was slain, I don't know if he was, but if he was, I would have turned on Tulpa and his chosen immediately, slain them before anything else could take place.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the other question there. Everything just kind of went to hell recently in heaven, right?
Yes, I mean, it's been brewing for some time, certainly. But
But I'm sure that the star falling, everything that's happened here, this is all new. Like, you know,
He nods.
the darkness of the sky, the sun, the general shithole.
Yeah, he nods.
So here's the thing: how the fuck were there still gods in heaven fighting?
When I was sent away, yes, there were a few left. Some had been slain already.
So some had been slain. So it is possible that a few of the people that remain as in the Archon spot are refugees who are hiding and away from this.
Maybe some of them are found a way to hide themselves away during the conflict. From what Zenji was saying, I think many of them rose to the throne afterwards.
So, question: how the hell would they rise to the throne afterwards?
Well, the throne would have to be vacant, meaning the Arcana sitting on the throne was killed, and their Bodhisattva. And then they would have to
have been in heaven when Tulpa...
Not just been in heaven, but found a way to dip their soul into the light of the fountain and be worthy. It would kill most creatures.
So these people are almost certainly either really, really talented thieves who snuck in, or they are Tulpa's confederates.
Perhaps. They'd have to find a way to become enlightened for it to work. Although, there are ways to cheat, not earn it, like we did.
Yeah. I'm not liking anyone who's a god right now. Except for maybe the tower. Because that's still your bro, right?
He nods.
Okay. I'm liking exactly 2 of the gods right now. You and Tower Bro and the Star.
He says, I mean to find a way to restore him.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
first things first.
Yeah, no, you have my help with that. All right.
The thing with the Arcana, they hold our world, our reality together. They're falling, then it starts to come apart. All of it. So, if we're going to rewrite them, bring them back, whatever it is, we need to try to do it quickly before things get worse. I don't know how much time we'd have, but I would assume eventually, well, the planes will collide, merge like they used to be before we separated them. This will not be optimal for life.
Sorry, what won't be optimal for life?
The planes merging into one. All of the planes merging into one, basically.
Which is the consequence of what happening again?
The Arcana thrones being vacant. Basically saying, like, without something on the throne, the universe comes apart.
Yeah, if we don't put the linchpin in, everything slides off the hamburger.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Got it. So then we need to get these people there, and we need to make sure they're not corrupted. And yeah. Well, shit. I'm just a guy.
I know the weight of this is huge.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised what people can accomplish in dire circumstances. I was just a slave once. I became a saint because I was lucky enough to be thrown into a cage with a very noble dragon. One who gave his life, not just for me, but for everyone.
What about the dragon that came out of the mountain? Not to derail. Could that be important?
He nods, and he says, primordial mimics, I believe. The chromatics were chaotic to vindictive. They rebelled against heaven. They had to be locked away, killed. The metallics were different.
I have a thought. I'm going to turn to Kalia. I'm going to go, you've dealt with this before. What do you think are the likelihood that if properly restrained and kept here under guard, he would not spread the plague?
She says, by the time we get to the end, it's going to be really bad, assuming he lasts that long. Currently, quarantine is rather easy, but it gets worse the more it develops. Eventually, he'll be bleeding quite a lot. He'll be...
And anyone who gets touched with that blood is...
potentially infected. Not only that, but the worms, they'll crawl out of him.
Fuck. Yeah.
Towards the end, it's not likely he'll be himself.
So, mildly dumb question. If judgment is working with corruption, like we somewhat suspect, creation could be destroyed, but also if we don't know a way to cure the curse corruption, could he not then curse us with it if he is working with it?
Yeah, that sounds likely.
So should we really be chasing a dude who could kill us without any...
You mean, should we really be going after Judgment when he might be going after another one of the tarot? Yes. Because him getting another one of the tarot is the issue. If he was fucking off and going nowhere.
Those of you who are particularly anxious, your mind lurches back to any point where he put his hand on your shoulder or made contact with you. in any way. Anytime you got close, like, oh god, like, is it possible he's infected me already?
Oh.
But that's my thought process is if we believe that he's capable of doing that, is there a reason to even continue on to creation? Because it might literally be an infested hellhole.
Oh, I'm going to creation. I will have to see the zombies there myself before I give up on the people that are in creation. But
Agreed. Yeah.
we need to get the star.
So we're going to creation first and then leaving on horseback.
No. We need to go to the star first. Because that's where he's going.
We have the caravan wait for us here. Do they take the 2 days journey?
Could always just turn back and go to the town in the desert. At least it was safe.
I think we talk to Jin Hai and see what he wants to do. Does he want to camp here and wait? Does he want to travel? He wanted us as scouts. So that's the other thing there. If we're having to do a thing, then we're gonna...
And are we leaving them short-handed?
I don't believe we take anyone with us except for... what's his name?
The infected guy?
Not the infected... Oh, no. Oh, not even the infected guy. I'm okay with the infected guy staying here. Or at least being quarantined here.
You're talking about Nirnham here? This guy?
Yeah, Nirnham. Yeah. If Nirnham wants to go.
This guy. Yeah, he would be okay with tagging along with you guys. He's not much in fighting shape right now. He's kind of like, there's kind of a concern that if he tries to use his power, he'll be punished for it. He'll be hurt in some way, as what seemed to happen last time.
But you know the star, correct?
Yeah, he does know the star, yeah.
And then you can vouch for us that we are people who can be trusted. That's what you don't need to fight. All right? We will protect you. We will guard you.
He nods. Sister Sarah says, I'll be sure to keep an eye on Tetsuo and Maylin and Nero. Make sure everyone stays close. If you, assuming you guys do go speak to Jin Hai, he's definitely going to say, we are much safer in Loch Min with shelter and walls than sitting out in the open on the road, where anyone can stumble across us.
Then, and Loch Min is back or forward?
Today.
Yeah, Loch Min's the desert village y'all came from.
Yeah. And here's the other thing there. The only other possibility there, Tetsuo has fast horses. If someone wants to go with him to ride into creation, to try to see if they can get him there quickly, that gets him away from the group. That risks fewer people.
It's true. It does risk whoever goes with him.
It does. But that person can volunteer, and those people will know and accept the risk instead of other people here who are innocent and bystanders.
If asked, Bela will volunteer. The reason being, we already know her dagger could kill him if needed to.
Do you think that the other, what's it called? The people, the Black Powder Judge and the bald lady whose name is escaping me, the Iron Wind, I believe.
Yuki, yeah.
Yuki. do believe that Katsuro and Masura, they're magisters. They should be able to handle themselves.
They'd be willing to go with Vela and Tetsuo if you want to send them with. Or take them with you. Like, it's up to you guys.
I'd say that's the group to send with Tetsuo to Creation to see if they can get him there in time to save him.
All right. So there we go. So I'll put those 4 together and make a note that these are the 4 we're sending to Creation. I think we're getting close to time here, so
yeah.
I'm gonna get this set up for next session. I didn't see you guys turning around to head back to find the star. I'm really surprised that it was your idea, Asher. But I think that's pretty cool. I like the direction. And I think it'll be interesting to explore some of that.
Just chopped liver here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You too.
Sure. Coward.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out. I do think it's an interesting choice. I didn't see you guys like basically splitting up with the caravan and going ahead and sending them, and then turning around and heading to the Fallen Star. So it sounds like it's going to be the group of you in Nirnham. And the rest of the caravan is going to split up with you guys for a while. Now, do you guys want to go ahead and end the session with everyone setting off? Or is there more you'd like to discuss or plan first?
I'd need to return Okara's hammer. Feel kind of weird stealing it.
And can we have a caveat for the group going to Creation, that if they can't get help and Creation's crazy, that they should come back and tell us?
Yeah, no, they're also going to be scouts. That's the other good reason. They can tell us what's going on in Creation. They can gather information, and if they don't return, we know bad news in Creation. But still, I'm sure go.
Yeah, they probably, like, the plan might even be to see if they can find somebody who can cast message or something to try to get word to you immediately. Like, presumably, if they can find somebody that will be able to cure Tetsuo, then they should be able to find somebody who can cast message.
Yeah. But the other whole point is we know the world is in Creation. So even if it's a hellhole, we do need to get there to see what's happening with the world.
Yeah. True that. All right. So operation is Star first, then Creation. Let's see here. All right. Oh, cool. This will be neat. I like this, actually. It'll be kind of nice not to have to manage an entire caravan of people for a while. For a little while, at least. All right. So we fade out on the 5 of you on horseback, gathering up a few things, food, supplies, and stuff. I guess the rest of the caravan is going with you for the first day. I'll go ahead and tell you this. You guys cleared the way from Lockman to here for that day's travel, so I'm not going to have you roll for random encounters on the way back. I'm going to treat it as like a cleared area because you guys just traveled through it. So what we can do is pick up next time with you guys maybe at Lockman, getting ready to head out west from Lockman, I suppose.
I mean, the main idea is we're leaving now. They're going to get to Lockman on their own, especially if it's clear.
Oh, yeah, because you guys are taking horses. You're going to move a lot faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the rest of the caravan will get there it'll take them twice as long to get there. That's fine. So maybe we can just pick up next time with the 5 of you heading west from Lockman further into the wastes.
I mean, the path isn't totally clear if you think Judgment is an enemy. He's walking along the same path.
That's true. Yeah, you're probably gonna catch up with him rather quickly.
I mean, we'll catch up with him first, and then we decide,
Yeah.
what's going on.
All right. Maybe we'll pick up there then. So we'll leave off with you guys splitting up from the caravan as most of them get ready to head back and follow you back to Lockman. But these 4 are heading on to creation. Okay. Interesting.
Gonna say goodbye to Shanira and Maylin and Kalia. Wish them luck.
Yeah, I think they each give you a hug and tell you to be careful. Kalia tells you not to do anything foolish.
Not that I should be doing this.
And yeah, it gives you like a knowing smile. Maylin, of course, tells you that she would have liked to accompany you to meet this fallen star for herself, but she understands she'll be safer with the group. And
we'll bring the star back, and then I plan on having introductions then. So, all right, hold me to that, okay?
Yeah. And yeah, we fade out on a shot of the 5 of you riding off on horseback together. That's when everything cuts to black. We see credits for the end of tonight's session. Good episode, guys. I know it was a lot of lore for some of you guys today. I apologize if it's just like I was beating you over the head with a textbook the whole time. But when this Bodhisattva came up in the role, and I was like, man, this would be a really great opportunity to get a lot of this stuff into the player's sort of mindset to kind of understand the direction they're being pointed in. I think it's good that you guys like kind of know, you have a plan now. For like, it's almost like you just got on the main quest in a way. So I think that's a good thing. And I think that as you guys delve deeper into what's going on, you 3 newer folks are gonna start to understand what's sort of happened. I know a lot of this stuff Brandon probably didn't even understand because he was at the tail end of the last campaign. So some of the stuff he definitely recognized, but some of the stuff was new for him too. So let's do experience. You guys all did fantastic, by the way, today, guys. So thank you all for playing. I'm pretty sure you're going to get a max in every category, but we'll go over it just in case. Not combat, obviously.
Yeah, not combat.
But everything
Some
else.
verbal sparring.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The RP was very good today. We got a lot of different kinds of scenes going on. I liked it. I thought it was very awesome. So it was neat. I liked it. And I love seeing it play out. You guys all handled it very well too. So let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So no combat, but RP was definitely a 4. 100%. You guys all there was a lot more role play today too than we normally have. You guys all did a perfect job. I got no complaints. Fantastic all around. It was great. Fantastic stuff today, guys. Absolutely killed it. Lore quest, we definitely get a 4 for that. With all the lore we got today, I feel like maybe even too much lore. If there is such a thing, I don't know. For me, it's like a drug, so you can't really have too much. But it was a lot. You guys are gonna get 4 for that. Rule of cool. I mean, you guys all did some pretty cool stuff today. Most of you got boons. Asher's investigation and like your hesitance of talking with Zinji was very much in character and cool. I totally understand why you did it. Totally get it. And but yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. I'm gonna give you guys a 4 out of 4 for cool, just because all the lore you guys sort of uncovered. I mean, you guys are all having your own conversations with these people and getting different things out of them. Um, so I'm gonna give you guys a 4 for all three of those categories. That puts you guys at 12% today. What does that put you guys at for the level?
54 out of 75.
Right on. So we're getting close to level 3. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's been like 3 sessions at this level, right? 2 or 3 sessions. It's been like 3 or 4 sessions, I think. Where
Hmm.
this was episode 8, so I think we hit level 2 at episode 5 or something.
So 70% in like 3 episodes. That's not bad.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's take a look at goals. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll start with you, Oates.
Goose eggs across the board.
Uh,
Womp womp.
Yeah, mine was 0 too.
talk to Jin Hai Soul about his sword. Didn't happen. Make progress to creation.
The opposite, actually.
Well, yeah, technically you guys are just setting off in the opposite direction.
So we got a negative about that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take away inspiration from you. That's not fair. I'm not gonna do that to you. Yeah, I guess I was trying to find a way in my head to lawyer it to give you credit for it, but yeah, I don't think you can get credit for it, unfortunately.
I'll take my goose eggs for everything going according to my plan.
No worries, no worries. Train Varo basics of spear fighting. Yeah, obviously that didn't happen. But I do think with a lot of the caravan sort of out of your way and with like kind of a clear path as to what you want to accomplish next, it should be pretty easy for you guys to set goals for next session and definitely be able to hit them. So next up, we've got Medane. Learn more about the Ouroboros and the inks used, preferably from the folks of creation. You definitely learned. You checked that off. You definitely got that today. Like you asked Nirnham about it, and he told you exactly what it was.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, you definitely got that one accomplished. I know you've been working on that one for a while, so kudos. You've had that as a goal for a couple weeks now, right?
Yeah, that's been, I'm looking at session 6, session 5, session 4. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Well, I think because you've had it as a goal for so long, you should get a little something extra for it. So, give yourself I mean, you've had it for at least 3 sessions. This time, maybe I'll put this under review for how to treat it later, but this time take like 3 inspiration for that one because you've had it so long. I feel like it improves the tier of difficulty on it. Find out the connection between judgment and the tower. I mean, we kind of did. Sort of. The problem is that you guys aren't sure you can trust judgment right now. There was some hints there. I know none of you recognize the she that he was talking about, the face that he saw in the water in that flashback, except for Brandon, who definitely recognized her without her horns, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as far as their connection, they're both Arcana. It's just maybe this guy was new, maybe there's some kind of flesh corruption going on there. I'll count it as a check because you were privy to the whole interaction between Judgment and the Tower. So I'll count it as a success. Find out if Tidewalker has a spell book, and if so, would he let me copy some? Yeah, you saw that he didn't carry one. So
he kind of looked like a wizard, but no.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was more monk type. But you get a success. You did find out. So there's that. Aldrich's goals. 10 to Tetsuo.
I get a 0.
Try to learn more about his condition. I mean, there was a lot of talk.
I would say you learned more about his condition.
Yeah, like there's a lot of talk about the flesh today. Like, so you guys learned that there could be something different about what's going on with him than the normal flesh corruption could be, because the flesh has ascended to an arcana potential. So I mean, you guys, learning about the flesh corruption and what the flesh is in general, you guys got the flesh's true name today.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
So yeah, I mean, learning about his condition, I think you're right. That is a thing. I'll copy paste how to spell that name in the Roll20 chat for you guys here in just a second too.
Oh, thank you.
Next goal was perform the ritual of the crowned flame for the first time. I guess we didn't get that one. You did get a ritual in, but it was a totally different one today. Which gave you a little boon. And make progress toward creation, same as oaths. We didn't get that one today. All right. Your session 8 goals were already posted, right, Brandon?
Yes, they're right above there.
Oh, okay, you changed it to 9. I see.
Yes.
All right. Avoid Tidewalker. You did avoid him. Check there. Learn more about Shinira. I think you can count that as a check. Like what Nirnham was saying about the potential for her being some kind of champion, maybe, or something along those lines. I think definitely.
And I mean,
counts.
I didn't want to take like game time to do it, but like I have a whole point where I was going to ask her a few things. Yeah, we could probably do.
I mean, the goal was learn more. I think you did. But you can continue to learn more if you want to like make a goal that says learn more again about her, you can, or if you wanted to like learn more about this specific thing about her, you can definitely do that too. So success there. Make progress to creation again. Not a goal that was completed today, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So make sure you guys mark your charges of inspiration, all that good stuff. Fantastic job again today, guys. Players did great. Audience, thank you guys for watching. Always a pleasure playing with these guys. By the way, great job handling the 3 truths ritual, which for a lot of, depending on like party makeup and people at the table and stuff, could cause a lot of conflict between players. But I knew I made the right decision, trusting you guys to be able to handle it. You guys all did fantastic with that. So good job all around, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, we will be back with some more Defiant Ironheart ambassadors. And get
possibly.
Okay.
Maybe a bit of a delay. There may be some things going on there. I'm trying to see what's going to happen. I don't want to keep people up there. Okay. But if we do, look, I mean, there might be some happy return. All right.
Oh, okay. Cool. That'd be awesome.
If not next time, then it's going to be. Then there may be some happy returns. That's all I'm going to say. All right.
Yeah. We left off on kind of a cliffhanger last week where I finally got all these soldiers trained. And then douchebag Nocturne comes in and takes them with an order from the Princeps, takes them all to protect his filthy house. And I could not do anything about it because I couldn't violate the law. And Brandon's so good at being a DM, it's crazy.
Look, you rolled.
Yeah, I got a
victory.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I definitely got it on the dice. Yeah, it's great how you know how to fuck with me. It's just great. It's really motivating.
Look, the dice said he succeeds in a Pyrrhic victory. I go, okay, What is the Pyrrhic victory here? Okay, so he trains the troops. He has produced this army, and then he immediately loses control of it. That's But like, hey, your entire you got your entire like your what's it called? Your court is still combat trained.
Yeah.
All right, you combat trained your entire court.
We still got a gain out of it for sure.
Yeah.
I love the drama of it. It's so good. Mm-hmm. It's like, Man, you are so good at motivating us to hating Lord Nocturne. It's crazy how good you are at it.
There's some
But
stuff in play because of another player had some ideas, and so there's some things that might happen. But we'll see.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how this game goes. So tune in tomorrow, or maybe if we're not on tomorrow, next week, same time, Tuesday, 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern, for Defiant Iron Ambassadors. And of course, tune in this at 6:30 again Monday next week. We'll be back with some more of Divinity and Darkness. So thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Everybody have a fantastic night.
I want to say one more thing. So I may be starting a Thursday Monster Hearts game that has been thrust upon me. So that will be going over on my channel things.
Oh,
hopefully.
awesome.
We'll see what's going on with that.
I remember watching some of the last game of Monster Hearts game you guys were playing, and it was really interesting stuff. So you guys
we
should
may have some stuff there, yeah.
You guys should tune in.
Also, there has been a Friday what's it called? I have a Friday Kingmaker game that I am doing.
Nice.
That has been streamed on that channel. We are off this week, and we're probably off the next week, so we're going to be returning in a month because of a birthday. But it is going well, and that is another thing to look forward to. Get that there.
Right on. And that's at A Wizard Once, is that right?
I believe it's still a Wise Man Once, but we will. Yeah, check that out.
I'll add that to our shout outs.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make sure I make a note of that. Here, I'll put it here. Here we go. There it is. Twitch.tv/A Wise Man Once. Now, if you guys are watching on YouTube, all these links should be in the description below. Here you go. Go check him out. Give him a follow. He's awesome. And I guess here's my links. I'm sure if you're watching, you know where to find me already. And if you want to jump in our public Discord, there's a lot of memeing going on in the chaos tonight. I saw you guys in there. You're hilarious. With the sticks and everything. It was great. It's fantastic. So if you want to see those memes, there's the free Discord there. But thank you guys. Look forward to game next week. Everybody have a fantastic night and a great week, and we'll see you next time.
Good night.
Bye.
Rip.